Happy Friday the 13th, freaky bitches. How's it going, everybody? Good evening. Thank you for being here. And my god, Artemis, congratulations, dude. That is quite the achievement, my friend. Every Warframe, every weapon, every frame, all the companions, the whole 9 yards. Hey, cheers to you, man. I raise my glass to you, Artemis. Come on, join me in congratulating this fucking achievement. Congrats, bro. Congrats. This one is to you. Absolutely. By the way, Jack Skill, I know you're drinking old moot. Which old moot is it? What flavor? By the way, can I ask you one thing, Artemis? And I don't know if you know this from top of your head, but now that you have everything, how much MR do you have left for fuck, how can I say this? For Legendary 3. How much MR you have left for Legendary 3? Kiwi and Lime, my fucking favorite. 2 peas in a pod, you and I, hey. Gotta love that kiwi and lime, huh? Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. The mastery image, so that's kind of like what, halfway? Or almost, like, let's say like maybe 36% full? You reckon? Oh, 78% full? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect that. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I did not expect that, I'll be honest. Guys, have you seen what's going on with you know what? Just while we are waiting for Alone as a God to spawn a Lich. Have you guys seen what's going on with Ubisoft, guys? Did you see the news? I'm not gonna lie, bro. You did it? Oh, mate. So Ubisoft had an emergency meeting with their investors, which is funny when they say it that way, because what that actually means is the investors had an emergency meeting with them, because the employee never calls the boss. It's always the boss that calls the employee, right? So the investors got the board together and said, what the fuck is going on? We cancelled 7 games in 1 year. I don't mean delayed, I mean they cancelled 7 games in 1 year. And then they announced, so the day before this happened, they announced that they were gonna be cancelling 3 more games outright. And then they were gonna, yet again, for the 6th time, think about that, are gonna delay Skull and Bones, and this time they delayed Skull and Bones without a new release date. It's just delayed into the void, right? So the board got them together, because as soon as that happened, they lost 20%. I think it was, I think I saw there's like something insane, like 20% of their stock value went immediately down the drain, like boom, it just disappeared. So the board called them up, and apparently they're restructuring, which means a lot of people are gonna get fired. A lot of stuff is gonna get changed, rejiggled, reassessed. A lot of heads are gonna roll. Obviously, in the middle of all this, the people that are gonna suffer the most are the low-level developers that have no fault in this shit show. But yeah, and then apparently this is not confirmed. Everything else is confirmed, but the rumors are that during the meeting call, right, the investors wanted to actually sell Ubisoft, but from what the rumors are saying, nobody wants to buy them for the price that they are asking. Actually, the quote from the journalist that was like leaking this, the quote was, they tried to ask for X amount of money and they got laughed at. They got laughed out of the room. So they said, I don't know, $4 billion or whatever. I'm just making a number up. And whoever they were asking for that just like laughed in their face of like, you guys must be fucking crazy. So yeah, Ubisoft seems to be wanting to be bought by somebody. That's how bad it is. So Ubisoft is practically dead? Absolutely. They've been dead for they've been walking dead for a bit, and now I think they're just a corpse at this point. Kamikaze Verso, what's up? Actually, it's funny because this is coming on the heels of another news a week and a half ago, or maybe 2 weeks ago, that they announced that they rebooted the development of Beyond Good and Evil 2 3 times, and that after 14 years, think about this, 14 years in development, the game is still in early stages of development. So it's still just an alpha. And all of this together is what made the investors go, what the shit is going on? Like, the Avatar game, where's the Avatar game? Do you think Disney is happy? They released Avatar 2. The game was supposed to come out with the movie. The movie is making a shit ton of money. There's no game to be found. Avatar has been in development for a shit ton of time. All we got was the CG trailer. There's no screenshots. There's no development. There's no dev blogs. There's no gameplay. There's nothing. There's nothing, and I'll guarantee you, it's stuck in development hell as well. And I you know what? Actually, I'll put this to you guys. I have my suspicion that this Star Wars game that apparently Massive is doing, which is the same studio doing Avatar, I'm gonna go ahead and say that this Star Wars game might be pulled from Ubisoft before it's all said and done. Because if the Avatar comes out and it's either a buggy mess or shit, I don't think Disney is gonna be like, yeah, okay, you carry on and do Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? Darut! Onrith in the house! 11 months resub. Holy shit. Onrith! Type in chat, exclamation emotes. You sexy fiend. We got new emotes for 2023, chat. Yeah, we do. Emotes. Plural. Yes. We got Wave and High. We got Lamau. Shake It. Love. And Rage. Rage / hype. It could be whatever, right? So yeah, these are the new channel emotes. I'm not gonna be doing individual animated emotes for every single game that I play. I come to the realization that it's all nice and good, but it takes too much of my time. You know, if I play Evil West, I make Evil West emotes. I play Gotham Knights emotes, like all that stuff. It takes, I waste way too much time on it, and it doesn't pay any dividends. So these are the reaction animated emotes, because you can actually use them to react to stuff instead of them just looking pretty. So I hope you enjoy them. Use them, abuse them. They are yours, my beautiful subscribers. Okay, whilst we wait for a loan, let's have a quick look at something here. Let's get a Jack skill and invite. Yo, Siren. Yo! Whoa, 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 whoa! I love it! I love that Siren, dude. That looks awesome. Well done, Jack skill. I'm gonna go ahead and say this might be to my taste, because you guys know my taste. Black, yellows, reds, and especially oranges, right? So to my taste, this is the coolest Siren I've ever seen. Well done, sir. I love it. I'm not gonna lie, I might be slightly moist right now with that Siren. Oh shit, sorry. There you go. That's Jack's skill Siren right there. Dun, dun. That looks hot, huh? Well, actually, it looks hot in all sense of the word, because it looks like lava. Real cool. Real cool. Alright, so let's send Mr. Jack skill an invite. What we got here? Nightmare missions? Complete the mission with just a secondary? Okay. Can do that as well. Oh, you know what? I don't want to change everything in here, so we're just gonna go like this. And we go like this. What did you do, Kamikaze? You sound quite cheeky. What have you done? What have you done, you cheeky bugger? You saw a okay, what video? You need to give me some more context. Oh, before we go, chat, don't forget free shit. There's some free shit over here, right? Well, not free, but the same as free. This glyph here, it's 1 credit. Let's get it, why not? Nice little bunny rabbit thing. What's this? Ooh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I like this trail thing, bro. Yo, hang on a minute. I'm getting this. I'm gonna get this. Boom. Let's equip it just to see what it looks like. Purified bloom. Hang on, what's this one? Ah, no. I don't want it to cover the bum. Ooh. That might be a cool thing. Maybe not for her, but kind of cool. Rescue? Yeah, let's do a quick rescue. Arbitration is now a joke. So whose video was it then? Can I ask? That's to me, that's the problem with Warframe, and that's why I'm so excited about Wayfinder. I always want to say Wayfinders. Honestly, I can't admit it. Why is it called Wayfinder? It should be Wayfinders. But anyway, that's the problem that to me I have with a little bit with Warframe sometimes, right? It's because I think everybody is super uber powerful, and I think you can make people be less powerful but maintain the game fun level, okay? Like, don't nerf the quantity of ammo that I get. That's not fun. Like, me running out of bullets, it's not fun, right? What they should nerf is the damage that the guns make if you want me to be less powerful and for the enemies to be a little bit more scary, right? Obviously, I know a lot of you would not agree with me and say shut the fuck up, Darkaskus, but honestly, like, I think the game is too easy, right? That's the only if I had to criticize Warframe, I think that's what I would say. That it's kind of like
the Juggernaut has moved
a little bit too easy when you get to a certain level and when you have a certain amount of mods.
Beware. Those lasers are linked to the poison tumor nodes growing on the airlocks.
And again, I'm not saying to nerf the players to the ground. That's not what I'm saying.
Go.
Not at all.
You set off a laser. The infestation is responding by gassing our operative. Get them out of there immediately.
I'm in your debt too. Let's go home.
You found the operative. Now bring them home.
Unarmed. What the fuck? Did I give the guy my weapon? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Give me my fucking weapon back, you cunt. Basically, when I opened the door... Ah, fuck. Sorry, Jack. I was like resuscitating the hostage, getting my weapon back, a bunch of shit at the same time. I apologize. That was hilarious. Because I opened the door with X and the controller, but that also gives him my secondary. So I opened the door, and because all I'm using is a secondary, you see where this is going, right? Bit of a conflict of interest. That was funny. But yeah, Ubisoft is truly fucked. Another sign that they are giving up. Did you guys see that they are now releasing games on Steam again? Like before, actually it was what, 3-4 years ago, they weren't doing games on Steam anymore. Not since, man, Assassin's Creed Valhalla might have been the last one, maybe? Or was it Odyssey and then Valhalla came? Just, I don't know. Anyway, The Division 2 and some other games came to Steam yesterday or the day before. Which is no coincidence, okay? Trust me, it's no coincidence. And I was actually checking how many people were playing Division 2 on Steam. It didn't even get to 3.5 thousand, and this is on 70% off, so the game costs £7.80. So think about that. Think about that for a second. Yeah, that's their looter shooter live service. A game that used to be amazing, and now it's kind of embarrassing. Well, it is embarrassing what that game has become.
That's all we have time for.
Yeah, the situation over there is dire. So what about you guys? Did you guys have any misfortunes on this Friday 13th? I got it. Oh, I forgot to say, I said it on Discord. Maybe you guys heard it. My hot water is fixed. Finally. I'm so happy, you can't even imagine. I had a nice hot shower today. Hey, Kamikaze! We have a beautiful new emote for you to use as a sub for Lamau. Captain America himself laughing his ass off for your usage.
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies. Set off the alarms to start. The infested are releasing.
What do you mean, what,
toxic spores
Onrath?
into the area.
What is that
Emergency
referring
life
to,
support
sir?
I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
And by the way, this is 3,200 people playing Division 2 on Steam, and it's on 70% off, and it was released like 3 days ago, right? So this is as high as it's ever gonna get. But yeah, a little bit too late now, Ubisoft.
Get ready for a capsule.
Ah, yeah, thanks, bro. It was a rough 2 weeks in January, UK, no hot water. But I tell you one thing though. I tell you one thing. You know, the pinnacle of confidence that a man can have is when you have a cold shower and you still come out of the shower butt naked and you look straight in your woman's face and you say, "You like what you see?" And you guys can figure out the rest, right? I mean, even after a cold shower. I mean, I keep saying to you guys, when I say genetically engineered, I mean it. That bad boy retains his full splendor.
Life support on the way.
Cannot wait to have this comm all nice and maxed out. By the way, Artemis, You are a veteran of this game. Almost legendary 3. I got a... I'll have to see the percentages, right? I was gonna try and ask if you guys could figure out if I fuse the Funcom that I spawned now with this one, how much is it gonna become? But I need to see the base value of this one first. It's 10%? Wait, are you telling me that every time you fuse, it doesn't matter how much it has, it's always 10%? Are you playing games with my heart?
Another life support capsule is now available.
Is that what you're telling me?
The raid is off to a successful start. Extraction is available if you need it.
Get me the fuck out of here. Is it really always 10%?
Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea.
Tea and rum.
One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Sup, I'm Tech. Happy Friday the 13th. How's it going, bro? Lucky day? Well, it is for me. I got hot water again. Well, I had it yesterday, but I only used it for a shower today. It's 1.1% of the new weapon. Alright. Okay, so I got loads of questions because this is gonna be the first time I'm gonna be fusing a Kuva weapon. So
my intel suggests there are rich and
imagine
caches in the area, but I am
well, not imagine, but let's say the one that I have is very low. Let's say it's like this was might not have been the best choice worth it. But let's say the one I got right now is like 25%, right? And I spawned a 49%. So what you're telling me is that I might as well keep the new one and fuse the old one into it. But I'm gonna lose all my forma, correct? That I have on the one that I'm using right now. We were just talking about
There's a
the
heavy
disgrace that Ubisoft is right now. I'm tech. It's pretty fucking bad over there. I would not like to be working at Ubisoft at the moment, tell you that much. Holy. Dire straits. The fuck? Aha! Fucking mine. Hold showers for a week, don't want to man is muy caliente. What about you, Amtech? What you up to, brother? What's the plan for this weekend? You working tomorrow? Hopefully not. Yo, that dude was upside down. Did you guys see that? That dude was hanging upside down. What the actual? Is that something that Jack's guild did, perhaps? Wait, is that a rhino? Ah, it was your rhino. With the stomp. Right. I don't think I've ever seen you play with Rhino. That's why I was not expecting you to be Rhinoing it up. Rhino it up! Hey Maddox, I appreciate the lurk, brother. Happy Friday 13 to you. By the way, I'm Tech, if you wanna check out the new emotes. Exclamation emotes, new channel emotes for 2023.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Instead of being themed emotes, I'm now going for reaction emotes. The same, well, which I should have done a long time ago, because reaction animated emotes go better with reaction normal emotes, which is what I've always had, you know, with the let's go and no way and loot goblin. That way they serve the same purpose. I hope you guys enjoy. Oh shit. Nice.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
By the way, alone as a god. What lich are you looking for? Oh, you literally just got it. I'm Tech. what channel can you say you got Megan Fox waving hello, waving at you? By the way, I went with the wave because the wave could mean many things, right? Could be waving saying hello, you could be waving saying goodbye, could be one of those like see ya, you know. So I thought the wave was cool because wave could mean a lot of things. Right, Alone is lich. Let's get Alone up in here. But first, I was thinking in revisiting Anthem this week on stream. Ooh, interesting. Invite sent. Wait, is everybody going after a com? What do you mean you don't know how Valence Fusion works? You're alone as a god, you know everything. Alright, so let me just quickly read what Alone sent me. Or just have a quick look. Example, Kuvacom has 40% heat damage and an Orokin Catalyst. Kuvacom B has 52% radiation damage. The player has two options, to fuse A with B or to fuse B with A. Since 52% is higher than 40, the result will always be according to the percentage of B and multiplied by 1.1, resulting in 57.2. Fusing B to A, so heat with radiation 1. Equip A. Under Valence Fusion, select B. The result of this will be a Kuvacom with 57.2% heat or radiation damage. Wait, what? The result of this will be a Kuvacom with 57% heat or radiation damage. And an Orokin Catalyst will be destroyed. Holy shit. Using A to B instead of B to A. Equip B, fuse A. The result of this will be a Kuvacom with 57. Oh wait, so the... Okay, so it doesn't matter. Huh. Interesting. So it really doesn't matter. So what I should do is... Oh wait. So if I fuse a new one without an Orokin into the old one, the Orokin Catalyst is not destroyed. This is kind of weird. Let me read. I have to read this a couple of times. So, fusing A to B, equip B, fuse, select A. The result will be blah 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 without an Orokin Catalyst. Oh, so it's always without? Ah, no, wait. Fusing B to A. Equip A, fuse B. The result will be a Kuvacom with blah 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 and an Orokin Catalyst. B will be destroyed. Okay, so in this case, I would fuse this one to the one that I already have. But does it say anything about Forma? Do I lose the Forma? Okay, so you're saying that if I fuse it into a Forma, into a Kuva weapon with Forma, I don't lose the Forma. But obviously, if I fuse a weapon with Forma into one without Forma, then obviously I lose the Forma, correct? Okay, cool, perfect, thank you. Yeah, so, yeah, cool. So when I get this new one, let's have a look. The new one is 49%, and the one that I have right now is 36.1, right? So fusing one or the other, it doesn't matter. But I want to keep. Say if I want to keep the Forma and the Catalyst, I fuse the old one into this one. Okay, cool. I appreciate the explanation, chat. Right, let's open the group up. Unless anybody from chat wants to join for a Kuva hunt. Last calls.
I'll take that. Thank you. Somebody plant the flag.
Thank you. Right, let's get it. By the way, Tech, what made you think about Anthem? Because, you know, it's been quite a while. That game was, I mean, talk about wasted potential. I was really upset. I was really upset when they announced that they were gonna try and revive the game, and the developers were working on like some prototypes to, like, you know, kind of, you know, almost like Final Fantasy 14, you know. Final Fantasy 14 now is the most popular MMO, but when it came out, everybody hated it, and they literally had to go back to the drawing board and almost, well, not almost, they literally had to remake the game, right? And I was really hopeful that they were gonna do the same with Anthem, but fucking Electronic Arts. No, sorry, is it Wait, it is Electronic Arts, right? BioWare belongs to EA, right? I think so. Anyway, they didn't let the guys finish their project, and they cut the leg short, and that was the end of it. Very unfortunate. I paid full price back in the day when I still used to pay full price for video games. By the way, guys, never pay for full price video games ever again. Type in chat !deals, wink wink plug, okay? But yeah, I was very disappointed that they did not give Anthem another chance. Because not only is it a beautiful game, like Tech is saying, on top of that, it's really fun to play. Like, the gameplay, it's not the problem, right? The problem is the loot system, and the missions are shit, and, you know, that really is the problem. Is the structure of the game is a problem? The gameplay of the game is not a problem. And when I say missions and systems, I mean looting systems, the stats of the, you know, like everything not related to gameplay is kind of bad in Anthem, you know, including the menus. The menus are fucking terrible. But I had hopes, man. I had really big hopes, and they even showed some screenshots of the things they were working on, and it looked really cool. Like they were redesigning the menus from top to bottom. They were gonna change the whole menu to look more like, kind of like, you know, like a more traditional looter shooter. They were on the right track, man, and they cut their legs. They didn't let the guys finish. It was absolute bullshit. Oh, you know, another thing that I like in Anthem besides the gameplay and the graphics? Soundtrack. Really cool, epic songs in that game.
You are running out of time.
Kind of a shame that I didn't stream when Anthem came out. I would definitely stream Anthem back in the day.
Subject found.
And the only reason, I'll tell you what, Amtech, the only reason I would not go back now is just, you know,
Give me a weapon and I'll watch your back.
I mean, if you're streaming it because you want to stream it, which is always the reason number one. But in terms of like population, it's tough because, I mean, if you look at right now, how many people are watching Anthem, you know? That's the big thing. That's a bit of a pain in the ass. Saying that though, Anthem is one of those games that low-key, it still has a community. I don't know if people understand, like the game still has a, you know, it's not a lot of people, but there's a group of people that are like super diehard fans of the game and still play it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Man, I remember the first time I booted Anthem. I'm not gonna lie. I was literally, my mouth was fully opened. I was like, this game is so fucking pretty. You know what? I tell you this. The first Descendant, Unreal Engine 5, blah 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 blah, all this shit, right? The trailers looked really good.
Wallet feeling little like
The first Descendant graphics are total rubbish compared to the graphics of Anthem. I mean, people forget Unreal Engine is great, but Frostbite, whoo! Frostbite is a fucking machine when it comes to like rendering. Frostbite, let's never forget, Frostbite was the first engine with photogrammetry. And nowadays you see every game using photogrammetry, which is that thing where you take photos of a rock in the real world and then you 3D import that into the computer, and you just use, instead of making, you know, textures by hand and all this stuff, you know, you literally just grab the picture of real life and boom, you stick it in the game. You know what you should do, Amtech? If you're gonna stream Anthem, you should get like maybe Ariton has the game. Like I have the game, but I'm not. I don't think I would be playing it. I'm probably gonna be doing something else or whatever Saturday. But if you can get Ariton or somebody that you know that has the game to install it as well, and you guys could like do a co-op session, that sounds, I would definitely watch that. Frostbite from Battlefield, absolutely. And look how dude, Star Wars, the new Star Wars Battlefront, I mean, those games look real. Like it looks fucking reality, you know, like, say what you will about the games themselves, I much more prefer the old school Battlefront games, but in terms of graphics, mate, Frostbite was and still in some cases still kind of is way ahead. Whoa! We get a raid from the beautiful Songbird, and Umbro Azamar is here! What's up, guys? How you doing? How's the cooking, Songbird? Is everything in the oven? Are you free? Are you now ready to relax a little bit? And Umbro, happy Friday 13th, my friend. I love seeing the new pulsating heart being used. So now we got mucho love and an exploding heart. Nothing but love, huh? Nothing but love for 2023. Happy Spooky Friday! I never heard that one before. I'm gonna use that. Spooky Friday. Shit, I might change the title to Spooky Friday. I like that. Yo, cover me. I'm gonna change the title of the stream to Spooky Friday. I like that name. I like that. Gonna put Spooky Friday 13th. Done. Thanks for that, Umbral. So how's your Spooky Friday going, Umbral? Oh, I'm Tech. Let me ask you something. In Anthem, I'm guessing you started the game from the beginning, right? Playing some Rainbow Six? Nice. Probably Rainbow Six might be the only... Well, Rainbow Six and Assassin's Creed. The only saving graces that Ubisoft has right now, huh? Everything else. Do you guys know that even Mario Rabbids, which was a big gigantic success for Ubisoft a couple of years ago on the Switch, they made Mario Rabbids 2, and apparently that is not selling either, which is kind of weird. I don't know why, if the first one was such a success, but for some reason even that is failing at Ubisoft. They can't catch a break. That's because they suck! Yeah, but I'm doing good, Umbro. Actually, I'm doing more than good because my boiler, my hot water boiler has been broken for the past 10 days and it finally got fixed. I couldn't be happier, man. Couldn't be happier. No hot water in the UK. January sucks, man. But it's fixed now. All is well. Well, it's not fixed. They put a new one in. The landlord put a new one in. Bro, remind me, what system do you play on? PC, right? PS4? Oh, okay. You know that game that I've been on about, Wayfinder, Umbro. You've heard about Wayfinder? They're having a PC and PlayStation, but it's PlayStation 5 only for now. Closed beta, but apparently the open beta, I don't know exactly if it's a third closed beta test or if it's the open beta, will be on PlayStation 4, 5 and PC. And then on release it will come out on Xbox, all the Xboxes as well. So keep an eye. You can sign up for the closed betas. You just need to sign up one time. and you're eligible, yada yada. If you want to try it on PlayStation 4 when the time comes, I'm all about Wayfinder right now. It's my most anticipated game of the year by a country mile. And I can't fucking wait. And if I don't get into this closed beta coming up, I'm gonna be devastated.
Little light friend.
You're gonna fuse a PlayStation 1 with a 4. Why the fuck not, right? Hang on a minute. Chat is distracting me.
You know,
Oh, we're so close to the first symbol. Cock. Excavation. Fuck no. Let's do a straightforward exterminate. Founders is only PlayStation and PC. Yeah, so that counts as open beta, I believe, right? Early access. And then release, like proper release, is for Xbox as well. That's probably it. You know what? Before, well, you know, let's do this mission first. I was gonna grab a glass of wine, but it can wait. Songbird, you didn't answer me. How
There
was
is
the
a large
cooking?
platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
I was watching, and everything looked very good. Almost like I could smell it from here. Oh, actually, I need to do something. There we go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hey, good luck. You're not gonna need it, Umbro. You're not gonna need it, but good luck anyway. Shit, I got lost from the group looking at chat and doing shit. Where y'all at? I appreciate the lurk, and get a few headshots for me, will ya, Umbro? And again, thank you very much for the raid, Songbird. Alone, honestly, dude, you lately, in terms of ideas, like Jack Skill had an amazing idea yesterday that he was telling me about. Wait, I think this one is mine.
you tore me. I think
Yeah,
that's
this one is
here.
mine. I'm not gonna stab it. I'm not gonna stab it right now. But yeah, the other day,
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run.
Freaking-
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Jack Skill turns to me and he starts talking about something called a Tau map, star map, which sounded
Get rid of me
really
that
fucking
easily.
cool.
I'll be back, Tenno. Oh, I'll be back.
And so it would be,
Friend.
you know,
You keep
more
being like
difficult than the Steel Path, so above Steel Path difficulty. And instead of getting Steel Essence, you would get Tau Shards. Like, isn't that a cool fucking idea? Or maybe, sorry, maybe you would get steel essence and and Tau shards, or steal essence with X percentage of chance of dropping Tau shards from enemies, you know? I thought it was a great fucking idea. And that one of having Excalibur Prime as being yet again the character that you would get in Wayfinder's Founders Edition, it's nothing short than genius, bro. That is genius.
Why are all my men dead? Why am I now undefended?
Dude, I'm not joking. I really hope they do something like that. Like, that's the best idea ever. Like, so many players that are gonna be playing and checking out Wayfinder are Warframe players, and not only are they gonna see value in that, they're gonna be super nostalgic about it, and there's no way you can even think of not buying it. That is, dude, that is marketing genius 101. I might send them an email and just steal that idea and take full credit for it. Not joking. Well, that's the thing. If you tell me that it would scale, that's one thing, right? But being impossible to complete solo, me personally, I'm not down with that bit. Like, make it more difficult, the more people in the squad, but make it scale down as well, because I like my solo play, you know that. Right, we got our first symbol. Let's have a look. Yo, chat. Exactly, Excalibur, Wayfinder, you know, it totally fit. And even if it doesn't fit, it doesn't matter. They can change his look a little bit to stylize him to fit the style even more. Obviously, he can't look exactly like Excalibur Prime from Warframe. You know, the same way that Chun-Li and Goku looks a bit different in Fortnite and shit, right? But dude, honestly, yo, welcome Raiders, welcome Stoosh and company. What's up? How y'all doing?
Gorgeous is angry. I may require maintenance.
I'm grabbing myself a Funcom for fusion, and I'm trying to decide. I gotta listen to my gut, but I'm gonna put a lock in here. I'm gonna put a lock in here. I'm gonna lock it up and pop a ooh up in here, up on this bitch. When is the Fortnite stream? No. I'm just saying, like, Alone as a God just had a genius idea. He was saying that Wayfinder, which I'm very, very excited about, Wayfinder will have an early access period. And the early access, I believe it's for the Founders Edition people, right? Kind of like what Dark Tide did, right? You can get really early access for a price. And it's for the Founders Edition, kind of like Warframe did with Excalibur Prime and all that shit back in the day. And Alone said, why not put Excalibur Prime as the character you get in Wayfinder for the Founders Edition? And I lost my goddamn mind. I love that fucking idea. Hang on a minute. Why is this is on the wrong side? My armor is on the wrong side. This should be on the other leg. Hang on, it's not that one, is it? It's that one. There you go. That's what it should look like. Hey Darkman! Hey Conjurer! Liquid, Ragamuffin. Welcome guys. Happy Friday 13th. Right, I think we're good with the Parazon. Alone as a God and Jag. You guys still have missions on Earth?
I'll take that. Thank you. Somebody plant a flag.
Because I do. Yes? Okay, cool. Yeah, awesome. Looking snazzy? Is that a word? Absolutely 100,000,000% it's a word. I love snazzy. Right back at you, Ragamuffin. So, how was Dark Tide? Did we get any level 4 completions? Or did you get molested by a bunch of dogs
This is a mobile defense
and
mission. You must deliver
and
payloads
trappers?
and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
Dude,
Be prepared for
I tell you right now,
resistance.
those I wasn't even playing, and those trappers were making me fucking rage. And it was nothing to do with me. Ooh, 2 or 3 level 4s? Let's go, baby. Moving up in the world, eh? I'm gonna put
Location
this over
reached.
here first.
Drop me in and defend our position.
Yo,
We
chat.
have got to find a terminal.
My wife forgot about me.
Proceed and prepare.
Where's my refill?
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
She totally forgot about me.
Certain you were. So say you will not be No, wait, let's talk, yes?
Hey, thanks for the lurk, Mackenzie. Happy Friday to you. By the way, guys, we got new channel emotes for 2023 making their debut today.
Squamous, sluggly, tenno thing.
Give me that Kuva, bro.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
A trapper type enemy, yeah?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Wait, this is my lich again?
Move on.
How is my lich spawning twice in a row? Does that ever happen? Ah, fail.
Growing in power, friend.
Fucking bastard.
If you can. Well, you still can.
Watch yourself. Grenier.
Oh, it's because I didn't stab it. Fair, 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 fair. Yeah, I didn't stab it because I was so like pubic hair close to find the first symbol. I wanted to know the first symbol, at least one symbol before I even tried. But yeah, you're right. That's why she showed up straight away.
I forgive you for what you did.
Well, I don't forgive you. Buggy animations.
Still working on it. Continue to
Hello
defend.
there.
Croxy! Oh, they took my weapon. They took my charm. Happy Friday 13th, Crooksy!
It would appear I am now unaccompanied and am therefore leaving.
Area completed. Move on.
How we doing, Crooksy? Yeah, look at those new emotes, baby. Use them and abuse them.
Terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, look at you standing up for yourself. So long.
How am I
little
doing?
mate.
I'm doing fantastic. God, my hot water is back after freaking 11 days without hot water. That's fixed. Very, very happy. The enemy's given up.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Where the enemies at? But Stoosh, 2 or 3 level 4s. That's you guys are getting there, huh? Stole my weapon again.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Oops. That was a hole on the ground there. Be confident there's no more larvas here. Or thralls. I don't. What are these fucking things called again? The ones that give you the symbols. Thrall, there you go. Thought you hadn't loaded textures. Wait, why? What it? Ah, is it because Alone is a look at Alone? That's because Alone is using his Excalibur. I think it's an Excalibur, right? It's Noob Saibot. Noob Saibot from Mortal Kombat. That it looks cool as fuck. Give me 1 second, chat. I need to go grab some wine because my wife just forgot I existed, and apparently there's no free refills tonight. I'm gonna have to get off my ass and go and get it. Man, I have such big problems in my life. So I'll be right back. Stay with the beat. Play with yourselves. And don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
The gloom. Its arrival brought chaos. But we found a way to control it. We choose the path. face the danger. We control the chaos. To reconnect our broken world. We've all walked many paths.
Sharpened many blades.
Played a few tricks.
Crushed a few skulls.
But now, we fight as one. We are Wayfinders.
Ah, okay. I know why there was no refills. The wife is playing... She's playing guitar. She's learning a new song, so that's why. Right. Let's see. Did we get a second symbol? Oh man, so fucking close. Boys. Are we going to Mars, or you still have stuff on Earth?
Do it! Make your dreams come true!
Just do it, baby. Jack's skill is Mars. What about you, Alone? Mars. Awesome. Let's go. With haste. Another mobile defense. Why not? So Stush, you've been playing a lot of Darktide. I've been watching you play a lot of Darktide. In your opinion, with the almost 180 hours I think you have, what do they need to do going forward? Because I said they need some sort of, like, you know, they don't even need like a shit ton of new content. They just need a little bit of new content. And they need to have like Twitch drops for creative, for, you know, the official partners. They need some publicity going, a bit of a media blitz. I also said that I think they need to remind people that they are the ones responsible for Vermintide, because there's a lot of love out there for Vermintide. Even people that don't play Vermintide, like, I never played Vermintide, but I know Vermintide is a great game, right?
Location reached.
So they need to get on the Vermintide angle and remind people, hey, we are the ones that did that. Remember that? That cool game? That's us. And just a little bit of content, maybe polish up the crafting.
This will take a moment.
And then today, I saw you complain about something that they definitely 100,000,000% need to fix, which is that map fucking mission selector. But those are just my views from the outside. I wanted to pick your brain if you have any other stuff that you can come up with, that you think are like top priorities.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Well, Stush, or, you know, Stush's community that plays Darktide as well. Because I'm pretty sure that the game came out swinging, right? Like, there was a lot of goodwill, a lot of hype behind the game. But it seems that it's not that people don't like the game anymore. from what I hear is that people are a little bit disillusioned.
Keep moving. We have got to find a
I
terminal.
don't know.
Proceed and prepare.
Yeah. What you're saying is kind of reminds me kind of Division 1. Wait, where am I going? Division 1, Division 2 situation where
Here is a terminal.
they went kind of like
and get ready to defend.
from Division 1 to 2. It was like
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
it was kind of like 2 steps forward, 1 step back when it
Stay
should be
focused.
2
There's a
steps
heavy unit
forward,
approaching.
no steps back.
Heads
You know?
up. A Grineer assault team is headed your way.
So for me, I never played Vermintide 2. What missing features would those be? Because I have no idea. And do you guys think it would take ages to implement, or is it something they could do quickly because they've done it in the past?
Continue to defend.
You would guess that's something they could manage, right? Because they have the experience. The engine is updated, but it's mostly an updated version of the engine. I think. I'm not sure. Yo, Draken! What's up, dude? Happy Friday 13th? How we doing? I see that you got your sub badge there, Drak.
Move on.
We got brand new emotes for 2023. Go ahead and use them and abuse them. If you want to check them out, just type exclamation emotes so you can see all of them in one go. Oh, thanks, Alone.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Well, I'm actually surprised,
I'm in,
being that
Tenno.
it's the Friday
This will take a
13th, that Twitch hasn't fucking collapsed today, whilst me and Stoosh are live. Because that totally sounds like something that could happen to me and Stoosh. Like our stream would just go tits up. Or Sky. The other day it was BT that kind of had a hiccup on Stoosh's router.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
But I've had Sky also decides to do maintenance
Stay focused.
at
There's a
like
heavy unit
1
approaching.
a.m. or midnight. I mean, it's better than during the day. I get it, but I'm streaming at 1 a.m. guys. Come on. The single biggest one is choosing your mission. Bastush is right, they're forcing us to play missions for statistics. There's missing weapon systems too. You
The
can't
odds were
recycle
against
unwanted
us,
weapons for a weapon
but
that
we
you
did
want.
it. Mission complete.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say mission selection and you know, like, you should be able to choose the intensity as well, not just the difficulty. That is a really big one, man. I mean, like Stu said, the selection is so small. It's like what, 2 missions per difficulty, right? That's all you got. And what's the time of the rotation on those missions? How long is it? Like an hour that you gotta wait? Kind of crazy. I don't know why they thought that was gonna be a good idea to begin with. Oh, you what? You telling me you can't do inspect at all? Yeah, that's stupid. Right, we got Riz. Let me just spend some credits here. Ooh, I think that's it. We're gonna get the last emote. Make a quick PP. Okay, Jackskill, give me a holla when you come back. Okay, we can spend the rest in relic packs. Get 3 relic packs. Yay, I got Aya! So cool. That kinda sucks. Heineken, anyone? Actually, I would if you were right here. I would never say no to a free beer. Are you crazy? Even if it's Krushkamp or Superbook, which I hate. But free beer is free beer. You don't say no. But Heineken, I like Heineken very much so. 1 hour rotation, yeah, man, that sucks. And like, I get it. The missions are not like super fast, but it's upsetting that you can't choose the missions at hand, you know? Like, imagine Warframe had no star map and all you could play. Can you imagine if all you could play in Warframe was the selection of alerts? And don't get me wrong, this is way more variety than the mission selection for Dark Tide in the space of an hour. But still, even then, you would never want this, right? You want to choose your own shit. So yeah, they gotta change that ASAP. I hope the community on Dark Tide is vocal and writes emails and talks in forums and makes them understand that this is not acceptable. Oh shit, wait. Let me check my powers on. Modify that bad boy. So we need, so this is not here. Gonna go second, and then we got the big brain one. This one, Riz. Pop a Riz up in here. Yeah. Let's go like this. Like this! That's the one I was going for. Crossfire! Yeah, you're right. The performance in Dark Tide, that word is exactly the word I would use. Atrocious. Yeah. And yeah, it's much better now. I can see Stush's FPS, and yeah, it's much better. It's not amazing, but it's much better. Crooksy, could murder a drink? Don't tell me you're still on medication, brother. You can't drink.
There is a large platoon of Grenadier
You poor devil.
Here. Leave no one standing.
God damn it, Crooksy. Until when? Do we have a ETA of when you're gonna be free from that shit? Fuck's sake, get in there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Oversold? I never heard of that game. What the hell is Oversold, bro? Literally never heard of that. What is it? I'm kind of curious.
Operating in my sector, friend? Time to pay the idiot tax.
A latent build that I can show? Actually, I got 3. If you type, like it says in the one of the commands in the title, exclamation builds, you got a description step by step, as well as I can make it, of 3 setups for the Latham. 1 corrosive heat, 1 radiation focused, and then the other one, I believe it's corrosive heat as well, but it's for the second Evil 5 instead of the first one. My favorite is the first one, but you'll see when you read it. I call it Latham 3 ways because it's the same form of configuration. So if you do one, you can do all the other 2. You can do the other 2. You just have to change the last one. You just have to change the 5th evolution, but that's about it. The other 2, the corrosive and the radiation one, have the same evolutions, so that's fine. You're very welcome. I love the Latham. It is definitely by far my favorite, one of my favorite weapons in the game, and without a doubt my favorite secondary of the game. Working towards my final evolution. Nice. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that in the build description, I got everything. I got all the evolutions that I'm using. Everything is explained, like I said, as well as I could make it. So yeah, you got all the builds that I put out there on that command. And they are also over on the Discord channel under dark builds. They're all, I publish them on, you know, both places. Alone as a god. I don't know if you guys can see it. He just typed in the game chat. I pressed auto install on my weapon. 1 second, please. Oh shit. Can you change FPS in Warframe? What do you mean change FPS? You mean if you can, if it's unlimited on PC? Like you mean like 30 FPS, 60 FPS, 120, blah, blah, blah. You can run it unlimited if you want to. So basically as high as your PC will handle, which I don't recommend. But yeah, you can run it whatever you want. You can cap it, you can uncap it, you can VSync it, whatever you want. Poor alone, man. Pressing auto install, that sucks. Where do you do that? No. Wait. Let me just. So options. Display. So now I'm on borderless because I'm streaming and I'm only on one screen, so it's easier for me to do alt tab. But you have your refresh rate here, which you set to whatever max your monitor is. Then if you want to uncap it, you turn VSync off. Then you got max frame rate option here. And that's what you do. You just change it on max frame rate, disable VSync, and set the refresh rate to whatever your monitor actually runs at. And you're good. You got that? No worries, Crooksy. By the way, Crooksy, can I ask you, what is your max refresh rate of your monitor? Just because I'm a nosy cunt. Are you talking about the Latham? You're building the bottom? Ah, okay. So the one in the last one is for devouring attrition, corrosive heat. But if I have to be honest with you, Raga, the one that I use the most is the overwhelming attrition, corrosive heat. So I use the two on the top way more than I use the third one. But yeah, for the third one, I would go 60-60. For overwhelming attrition, I would go 90.
You've got to find a terminal.
For obvious reasons.
Proceed and prepare.
The only thing I will say about that, Crooksy, be careful of pushing your GPU too hard, because when you uncap your FPS,
this will take a moment.
Thanks, baby. When you uncap your FPS, basically what you're doing is you're making your GPU work at 99% all the time. It doesn't matter if it's on a menu, a cutscene, doesn't matter if you're looking at the sky, whatever it is, it's always working at a minimum of 98%, right? So it's running, your GPU is running full blast all the time. If that is something that you want to do, go ahead, but you know,
on it. Continue to defend.
there is something to be said about the GPU lifespan when it's running like that at all times. All times. And obviously, more heat means more fan noise, yada yada yada. What I mean by that is, like, if your screen, if your monitor,
I forgive you for what
let's say your monitor is 144 hertz,
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
I would run the game
Here is a
capped
terminal.
at 104
Get me
at
in and
144
get ready to
hertz.
defend.
I would not run it unlimited, you know, because then you're running at like 240 hertz and all that, and that is only viable and necessary if you're playing like Valorant or competitive, like any sort of like hardcore competitive shooter, you know what I'm saying? For Warframe, if you're like, if your monitor is 144, keep it at 144. If your monitor is 120, keep it at 120, you know? That's my recommendation. If your monitor is 60, keep it at 60. Yada yada yada, so on and so forth. I'm talking about Warframe, yeah? Like I said, if it's any type of like competitive game, like Warzone or, you know, whatever the kids play these days.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a
Do you know what I'm really pissed off about Warframe? Is that Warframe does not support neither DLSS, which I understand because, you know why. But the fact that FSR2 is supported on everything, including consoles,
area completed. Move
we
on.
should have fucking FSR2 in Warframe, chat. Am I right or am I right? Fucking hell, man. It's kind of ludicrous that there's no scaling AI or otherwise besides the percentage scaler, which it's, you know, it's 2023. Nobody should be using a resolution scaler to upscale to other resolutions. We have AI and algorithm scalers for that. But yeah, FSR needs to be supported in this game, dude. Because like I said, I get that they don't do DLSS because the game is on console and that's not supported on console, blah, 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 blah. But FSR2 is almost as good as DLSS and it is supported on console, so what the fuck, D? Let's make it happen.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
That's a really pet peeve of mine. Like there is a way to force FSR1 on Warframe, but you know, FSR1 it's not worth the hassle. It's not very good. It's better than the normal resolution scaler, but to be honest, running 4K FSR1 at quality mode or running native 1440p, it's the same, so why bother?
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
But yeah, very disappointed. I tell you what, if freaking Soulframe comes out and it doesn't have any of the two, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. And why am I pissed? Because those types of scalers might be the reason that I don't upgrade and skip the 40 series generation. because that way with the 2080 I could run the game at 4K with the scaler when I'm not streaming, and then I'll just do 1440p with the scaler when I am streaming, right? And fuck the 40 series. But yeah, pain in the ass. 2023, come on. Need to sort my Parazon? Go for it, mate. I'll have a look at mine as well. We what? Halfway through the third one, okay.
I think they're scared. Comrades, are they scared? I think they're scared.
Kinda cool looking, kinda cool looking Lich I got. Looks like a Doom guy kind of vibes. Nah, we ain't going Mars, bro. Wait, are we in Mars? We are, aren't we? Yeah, okay, that's cool. What mission did he choose? Wahiba. What is that? Survival. Okay, cool.
Ordis is angry.
Survival is alright.
After all.
Force it? Okay. I'll force it right now. You like when I force it, don't you, Jack Skill? You deviant.
You what?
Nicely done, sir. That caught me by surprise.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much needed supplies.
Nice.
Make your presence known.
Perfect timing.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Got a bad feeling about this.
A bad feeling? Nah. Nothing but good feelings. Give me that focus. I finally finished freaking Zenurik. Now I'm doing Madurai, I think. Yeah, I think it's Madurai.
I forgive you for what you did.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Exterminate.
Get ready for a capsule.
Everyone must die. I don't make the rules.
Additional life support has arrived.
Take this opportunity to thank everybody watching. Thank you very much, Songbird and Stoosh, for the raids. And yeah, have a beautiful Friday 13th. Sit back, enjoy if you're new to the channel. Drop that follow, a cheeky free follow. Helps me out so much. Yeah, and thank you for being here. Ooh, a Reven Sliver. Give it to me. What's going on here? Narcoplasma down in here. You get clammed.
Extraction is available if you need it.
See ya. I really don't understand why more games didn't copy the movement style of Warframe. I mean, it might literally be the best thing in the game is the way movement is animated and like chains. It's so fucking cool. I mean, look at that. The way you can do that and then just double roll to the side. I don't know if any game has that. Not to that level of fluidity. Right? You're gonna go eat something. No worries. Meanwhile, I'm gonna dissolve the team. I'm gonna get Jack's kill back in here. I'm gonna do some nightmare missions for the Nightwave. Why the fuck not? Let's get Revenant up in this business, huh? Let's get Mr. Shoulder Pads. This is how Revenant used to dress in the 90s when he had an office job in Wall Street. Very powerful look with the shoulder pads. Yeah, 3 out of 10. Close the group
Your
up.
little lich is coming up in the world, Tenno.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just so good, Raga. Movement in Warframe is sweet, but at the same time, it can be very disorienting when you're not ready for it. Oh, absolutely. It's disorienting even when you are ready for it. But it's second to none. By the way, speaking of which, Onrith, when the fuck are we gonna get you into Warframe proper?
This is a
Some
mobile
proper
defense
Warframe
mission.
streams.
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
You got me.
Be
You got
prepared for heavy resistance.
Songbird waiting for
I
it.
can't do this without you.
Everybody else in the community. We all
Here
just
is the
waiting.
terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh, these poor devils, huh? Oh, hang on a minute. Like the Phantasma. By the way, this build is also over on the builds list.
Still working on
But
it.
man, the
Continue
Phantasma
to
is
defend.
such a strange weapon, but so satisfying. You know, it's like almost like a plasma weapon from the Ghostbusters. The way it goes like, and it just erases people, man. I mean, when you press the trigger down and you see like 500 stacks of heat procs, and you're like, Jesus Christ. And then it just ticks one time and they're like, boom, dead.
Area completed. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Lol. I was
Location
about to say, where the fuck are the thralls? But yeah, we're not doing that right now. Yo, Jack Skill, I can see under your skirt, bro.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Have some decency. How did Rebecca say? The skirt goes up and the enemies go down. That was a good one. I'll have to admit, that was a good death joke. As death jokes go, that was a good one. Because you know, death jokes are a thing. You have dad jokes and death jokes. Usually death jokes are the sort of stuff you see like in gaming awards, that type of like gaming ceremonies, game presentations when they're trying to be funny and it's cringe as whole hell. Those were I consider dev jokes. Where are you guys going? Come here. Come here. Stop in the name of the law.
Hacked. Keep moving.
It's 5p a peak. Too late. I've seen what I wanted to see. You're all, I tell you right now, you're all used up, Jack Skill. I don't want none of that.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Jesus, Phantasma. Chill. It's really strange to play normal star map when you're so used to Steel Path. Like, I don't think God could beat a Warframe in the normal star map. God himself could come down from the heavens and just get one shot at it. And even Steel Path God, I have my reservations.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hey, that's fair enough, dude. Nothing wrong with that. I tell you what, Onrad.
The odds were against us, Tenno. But
I really enjoyed you guys playing Scum the other day. Man, Scum looks very different from what it used to be. It used to be an absolute buggy, disgusting mess. It looked like you guys were playing fucking Arma 3, you know? It looked pretty good, actually. And you guys certainly were having fun. PP again. Holy shit, those kiwi and limes are going down real nicely on Jack skill. Guys, can we have a shout out to Onrith? Give Onrith a follow. He definitely deserves it. Hell of a guy. And as you know, follows are free. So why not? Alona's, thank you very much, Jack Skill. Man, the moderation team, even when they go make PP, they're still dropping SOs? Damn. I guess the 3-hour interview to become a mod really pays off in the end. You know, do you guys see the chest thing that I got on Revenant? That it's like that little pin. I never thought that I would use that chest piece on anything because it literally is not a chest piece. It's more like a brooch or a pin or whatever. But I gotta say, with Revenant like this, I think it looks really nice. That little round, almost like a badge or a whatever you want to call it, I don't know. He's got your back from the shitter? Yeah, you're probably right. Yo, Stoosh, you doing the Red Dead Redemption tomorrow? Man, I was there the day that Rockstar really upset Stoosh. Holy, you don't wanna get on his bad side, I'll tell you that much. The man was spitting fire. With good reason, that mission was shit. Call me Sea Biscuit, I pee like a seahorse. Alright, what we got here that's capture. Nice and quick. Hey, we went from 15 all the way back to 21. Welcome everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking us out.
You are here on a capture
We're just
mission.
chilling.
You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Doing a little bit of Nightwave stuff whilst our colleague in the Kuva hunt went to eat something because we were doing it at the same time, so we all kind of like synchronized.
Target located.
Yeah, so just doing some Nightwave stuff while we wait for him. And happy Friday 13th. If you're new to the channel, consider dropping that follow. It would really help me out. And yeah.
The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our
Thanks for
subject
clicking
brought
on
back
me.
alive. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base.
Excellent
Your part
work.
is done here, Tenno. Looks like heavy activity ahead.
Man, the Space Mama really has low bar, huh? Whoops, wrong way. Don't you guys get a little bit annoyed when it takes more time?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit
It might just be
approaching.
me, but don't you think it's a bit annoying when you take more time getting to the exit than doing the mission? I think a game should never be like that. You should never spend more time walking towards the exit than actually being engaged in the mission that you're doing. Another quick capture here. I wish Twitch could give like normal affiliates, so non-partners, more than 5 animated slots,
We
man.
received intel that somebody vital to
I
enemy
would like,
operations
even
is
if it was
here.
like
Find them and
7,
capture them.
two more, because I have like animated emotes that I made that I really like.
Target located. Bring them in.
But you know, they didn't make the cut, so to speak.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
You see, I killed the guy like what? You get the objective within like 5 seconds, and then you spend way more than that trying
Watch
to get
yourself.
to the exit.
Rainier are on the way.
That's not okay. Was looking at some GPUs today again, and I saw the brand that I want and the model that I want. Here's the problem: the 4090 was at a great price, £79 over MSRP, which is totally fine, right? Well, for what it costs as a base. So it was a board partner with better cooling, blah, 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 79 pounds above MSRP. But what I really wanted is the discounted 4080 because I'm not fucking insane. I don't want to give over 1,500 pounds for a GPU. I'll accept, like, man, the dream right now, and it's a really shit dream because even that is kind of a ripoff, is to get a 4080 at like 1,100 and change, and that's with VAT and posting and everything. Well, there you go. Maybe they fixed it on that hot fix that you posted on my Discord. I saw you post like a hot fix patch the other day over there. I've checked Baru. Yeah, I checked him. There's nothing for me. But yeah, he's on.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready?
Oh my god!
Trigger the alarm.
Nobody saw that, okay? Nobody saw that. Nothing to see here.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
By the way, can I ask, you guys have been watching, where are the enemies, bro? You guys have been watching for the longest. Has my voice cut off at all during today? Do you feel like you've heard, like, just sometimes I start speaking and you only hear the beginning of the word, sorry, the end of the word, but not the whole beginning, like it's cutting off. Did you guys hear anything like that?
Prepare for life support. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
No. Excellent. Dude, my wife, aka Little War today, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm telling you guys, she did like grilled prawns with basmati rice, roasted peppers, and like the peppers had like little bits of it like burnt to give that like that, you know, like that charcoaly grilled taste, with some like onions and garlic. I'm telling you, it was fucking insane how good that fucking thing was. It's called the peel. There's like a roasted pepper and prawns peel. Jesus effing Christ. I almost had a mouth orgasm. I swear to God, it was that good. I really have a hard life. You guys must understand that.
I've delivered another life support
very hard
capsule.
life. What? Dude, it's so... There's so... I keep forgetting that this is not Steel Path. Like, there's so very few enemies sometimes. It's weird. I'll just stay here on this rock and chill. Like an owl. Latham engaged.
Another life support capsule is now available.
The Latham really makes the Aceltra look kind of stupid, huh? Think about that. It does, doesn't it?
The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. When you are ready, go to extraction.
Fuck's sake. Well, that didn't work out at all, did it? Lol. Hey, alone as a god, just let us know when you're back and we'll resume the Kuva hunting. I'm just doing this to kill time. How many we got?
Hey,
7 out of 10.
that's all we have time for.
What's this one? I don't remember. What is this? Hey, Crooksy, all the best, my friend. Mucho love. Take care of yourself. Keep on that medication. Get yourself sorted. And thank you for being here, dude. Thank you for being awesome. And I'll see you next week. Have a blessed weekend, my dude. Is this Shakal? I know, Sergeant. I don't remember this. Gidji bacı.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
That's because we kill them all. Oh my god.
Target down. Assassination contract.
Fucking hell, Raiden from Mortal Kombat doesn't compare to Jack's skills.
Stay focused. There's
Gyre.
a heavy unit approaching.
An AoE lightning death machine.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Melted! Indeed.
Inbox messages away.
What's this? Ah, okay.
I wonder what they say.
So two more. No, I don't want the Psamante. What the fuck? Another cross. Ah, no. That's no. That's not Nightmare. Shake it! Shake it, Jack! Shake it, baby! I love it! By the way, does anybody in chat know a band that was... They were mostly like super famous late 90s, mid 2000s, well, beginning of 2000s. That was like the apex of their success. A really cool German band called Guano Apes. Anybody know Guano Apes?
His enemies on the Grenier Council. He now has near complete control.
You bunch of
which makes him one of the
uncultured
most
fucks.
influential Grenier.
I think I should get the Latham out.
Vahek's plans for complete system domination make him too dangerous. You know what to do.
Why are these fools
Stoosh and shaking. Yeah.
This is unacceptable!
Shake that stoosh, bum.
Heads up. A Grenier assault team is headed your way.
I am too important for this nonsense!
Yeah.
Finish them all!
Councillor Vahek rose to power by eliminating his enemies on the Grenier Council. He now has near complete control, which makes him one of the most influential Grenier.
Must I do everything myself?
Slide splash.
Do not think we are done here, Tenno. I knew this day would come. I prepared. Changed myself. I made sacrifices. Tenno. Ready for sacrifice.
LOL. Ultra lol. That wasn't melted, that was like vaporized. Villains in this game love to talk for ages, don't they? They just go on and on and on and on and on and on. Kinda like me, really.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
I gotta say that it looks kind of funny, the shake emote and the stoosh dancing emote. It looks funny. Oh wait, hang on, let me try another combination. Hang on. Wait, where's Songbird's emotes? That one. And then this one. It's a shame that it's like the back. If it was the front, you could almost do like a full body. Right, what else? We need one more, I think. Alright, we'll do a defense. Okay. Right alone? If I could... Like... If I could turn it around. What you having for dinner then, Alone?
Is at our doorstep.
What's
We
on the
must
menu?
defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Oh, I haven't been in this map for ages. This map is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this floor. No joke. I remember when I saw this for the very first time. And I'll say it again. This one might be one of the best textures in the whole game. This cracked ceramic looking thing. Especially on the black bit. The white bit, the shading, the gray shading is kind of pixelates a little bit, but on the dark gray, it looks really spot on. One of the best textures in the whole game. Oh, Megan Fox's bum bum. I mean, Megan Fox wishes she had a bum bum like that. Do you have the game Anthem Alone as a God by any chance? I wonder what the Warframe community thinks of other looter shooters. Because at the time, you know, when I used to play Division and Outriders and stuff, I didn't play Warframe back then. Simarin 3D, what's up, dude? Happy Friday 13th. I was asking because a friend of mine is streaming Anthem tomorrow. He wants to revisit the game. I'll be honest, I tried playing Anthem again. And it was good for what it was, but it gets to a point I reach my limit and I can't even finish the story campaign, to be honest. I think I can do like both times that I tried to play Anthem, I was blown away by the graphics, the gameplay, the soundtrack is really good. But when it comes to being a looter shooter, it just falls apart. So I would say that I can do like 10 hours and then it completely loses me. But yeah, a friend of mine wants to revisit it this weekend on stream. He doesn't have anybody to play with. Would you be interested? Well, I'll say this. He can speak English, but he usually streams in Portuguese. I don't know if that's a problem, but obviously he can speak English with you with no issue. But hey, you could you could hang out over there this weekend if you're looking for some Anthem goodness. I think he's starting the game from scratch as well. It's not a looter shooter? What would you call it then? It most definitely is a looter shooter. It's just not a good looter shooter. Nothing to be sorry about. No, I was literally just saying because I know that my mate would be really happy if he had somebody to play with, but that's, you know, I was just saying. Maybe you were looking for somebody to play with as well, I don't know. But yeah, it most definitely is a looter shooter. Well, just because it's sci-fi, it doesn't mean it's not a looter shooter. I mean, it doesn't get much more sci-fi than Destiny, and that's a looter shooter as well. Outriders is a looter shooter. It is a looter shooter. It's just not very good at being a looter shooter. It's just a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to play. That's why I said it before on the stream today. I was so gutted when EA decided to cancel the plans of like a 2.0 update for Anthem. That was one of the worst decisions EA has ever made. Fucking idiots. They should have let the devs at least try to pull it back. I mean the servers for Anthem are still on, so why not let the devs try and make something more out of it? I don't understand why they totally ceased development. It's so stupid. So stupid. No, I know it wasn't finished because EA pulled the plug, but what I'm saying is I think it's a big shame that they never gave them a chance to finish that 2.0 patch. I think it had really good potential. Yo, Enzo Volkor in the house with the raids. What's up, guys? What are we up to? So first of all, thank you very much for the raid. Let's get Enzo a sweet shout out. If you guys are not following Enzo, go do it. As you guys know, follows are free, and it really helps us out as small streamers. It means the world to us. Every follow counts. Predictable Club 82. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. How was your stream, Enzo? I think Destiny players totally trolled the game. That's what I was told. Dude, I don't agree. You know why? Because Destiny players, especially at the time when Destiny 2 was doing really badly, trust me, everybody that loves looter shooters, obviously, yes, there might be some stupid toxic twats that say, I only like one looter shooter. I only play one looter shooter. I want all other looter shooters to fail. Those are man babies and they're fucking idiots, because if you like a genre of game, why would you want a game in that genre to fail? Because guess what? If every looter shooter fails, you're not gonna have any looter shooters to play. So my perspective is, I always want every single looter shooter to succeed. And yes, maybe there was a stupid minority of Destiny players that wanted the game to fail or whatever. But the majority of Destiny 2 players at that time, specifically when Anthem came out, Destiny was struggling with bad PR, a whole lot of things. And people were dying to find another game to and leave Destiny 2 so they could teach Bungie a lesson. Now, Anthem failed because it wasn't a good game. That's why it failed, unfortunately. The bones of a good game were there, but the bones of a good live service looter shooter were not. So it's tough out there, very competitive. I remember, you know, one thing that I think people were super unfair with Anthem. You remember, like, the whole, oh, the graphics were downgraded, and I was like, were they really? Like, they were downgraded the tiniest of bits, you know? It wasn't like Watch Dogs, the trailer, and then Watch Dogs the game. Like, that was like, it was like the Watch Dogs we watched on that trailer was like PlayStation 6, and then what we got was PlayStation 3, right? Anthem's graphics, I mean, I remember the first time I booted it up, I bought it on release, full price, and the first time I looked at the game and I started playing, and you're like in that jungle scene, I was blown away by the graphics. I don't give a shit about the... I don't think it was downgraded as much as it was reworked to be an actual game. I had nothing bad to say about the graphics. I think the downgrade thing, people don't understand what a proof of concept trailer is. And it says at the bottom, not representative of gameplay, but people forget that. And they just say, oh, it was downgraded. It wasn't. It's different. What turned Destiny around? Leaving Activision. Activision was destroying Destiny, and now Bungie are... They're with Sony. They were independent for a little bit, and now they're actually with Sony. But yeah, that's what kind of saved Destiny a little bit. Because Activision was like, really, it was fucking ruining Destiny. Was alright, having PC issues lately, don't know what's up. Tell me about your PC issues, maybe I can help. I like to think I'm quite knowledgeable when it comes to PCs, software and hardware stuff. What's going on, Enzo? I think... Hey, Cosmic Archon, hello, bub. How's it going? Happy Friday 13th. I think that the money from the investors were just tired of the developed timeline of Anthem, but any project on an infinite timeline can be fixed, worked on, and become better, but the developers didn't want to carry the game further with no pay. I think the investors did not want to carry the development further. I think the developers are the people that are most passionate about the games in the companies. The people that don't give a shit about gaming, unfortunately, are the people making the decisions. That's why I never blame devs unless we are talking about the Division 2, because the Division 2 is a little bit different. Yes, the people in charge are shit. The project directors and lead designers, they're all shit. But unfortunately, with Division 2, it's a great game with incompetent developers that don't know how to code or make a decent, non-buggy game to save their lives. But as a general rule, I blame the people in charge, I never blame the devs. So in the Anthem thing, I think the devs were taking it in a good direction from the little screenshots that we saw of the new menus, the new gear system, the new modding system. They had the right idea. Actually, it's funny because if you look at Outriders, even at a menu layout level, what they were working for Anthem 2.0 patch looks a lot like what we got with Outriders in terms of menus and stuff. So they were in the right path, but unfortunately the people in charge are like, it's not making millions with microtransactions, kill it. So it's unfortunate. Like I said, I want all looter shooters to succeed, all of them. So I was gutted when they died. But yeah, what's going on with your PC, Enzo? Yo, Kalex in the house! Welcome, Kalex. Happy Friday 13th. Definitely, Division is a great game, but those at the top where the problem is always Ubisoft is falling apart now, which is sad. Yeah, we were talking about that at the beginning of the stream. It's literally it was a castle of cards protected by plastic walls, so no wind could touch it. But now it's a castle of cards at the mercy of the wind and the elements, and it's literally being ripped apart. But I tell you this, I'm happy that
excited now.
I'm happy.
Anticipation. I swear to God. Swear to me.
Enzo is currently suffering a blue screen. Oh shit. What is going on with this PC? He's just getting random blue screens on Earth. But like I was saying, I'm glad Ubisoft is falling apart because they deserve it. They're a horrible, horrible company with a horrible, horrible policy. The way they treat their female employees, the way they treat their non-female employees. There's a lot of allegations, a lot of accusations, a lot of people that were fired. And when you're fired, that means you're guilty, right? Nobody gets fired after an investigation because you're innocent, okay?
That's what she said.
Are they selling any of the IPs? I think the time to start selling IPs... Actually, I'll take it back. Ubisoft does not want to sell IPs. They want to be bought. So I wouldn't be surprised if they start trying to be sold... because the rumors are they were asking for an absurd amount of money. So nobody was interested. But now that the stock prices of Ubisoft have plummeted 20% in a day, I think they're gonna have to start changing their tunes. But I don't think they will ever sell individual IPs unless they're like stupidly desperate. But they still have Assassin's Creed and they still have Rainbow Six. They still make those, still make some money. But so I think they want to be sold like wholesale. So when you buy Ubisoft, you buy the whole fucking thing, you know, like when Xbox bought Activision. So we'll see how it goes. How's it going, Kalex? Oh yeah, I watched all that about Ubisoft. Yeah, it's insane. Let me see if my wife hears me. I'm gonna mute myself so I can scream. Hang on. Hyper Escape was a great idea too. I thought I got it too, though, but again, bad management. You getting off work? How's your new job? You're enjoying it? How did it go your first day? Because I know you started really recently. He's catching huge lag on even simple games. I've advised he updates the drivers. That's weird. So did that situation just start out of the blue? And he was fine before, or did he change something on his PC and now this is happening? It's a job. I'd rather be streaming and gaming. Oh, my darling. Of course, yeah. That's the dream right there, isn't it? But like you said, it is a job. Let me tell you, times are bad for Ubisoft, but very, very, very soon times are gonna be bad for everybody. So if you got a job, it doesn't matter how shitty it is, fucking hold on to it because winter is coming. Mark my words. Sorry about the subject chat, Dark. What do you mean? No. I literally this is how this is the conversation I literally started the stream today. Ubisoft and the problems going on over there. Don't apologize for being active in my chat. Thank you for being active in my chat, dude. No, you talk about whatever the fuck you want, dude. Guys, give me 1 second. My wife again, she's fucking playing the electric guitar. She's practicing a new song in her studio over there. She completely forgot I exist. She completely forgot I exist, so I need to go get some wine. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hopefully Alone as a God will be ready so we can resume the Kuva hunting. But yeah. Thank you for being here, and I'll be right back.
Its arrival brought chaos, but we found a way to control it. We choose the path. We face the danger. we control the chaos. To reconnect our broken world. We've all walked many paths.
Sharpened many blades.
Played a few tricks.
Crushed a few skulls.
But now, we fight as one. We are Wayfinders.
We back! Ragamuffin, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Have an amazing weekend and mucho love. Mucho love, dude. Take care. I think somebody was asking what game that was. That game is called Wayfinders. Exclamation Wayfinders in chat gets you to the Steam page where you can request beta access. It's a looter shooter made by Airship Syndicate, the makers of Battle Chasers and Darksiders Genesis, and made in conjunction with Digital Extremes. So there's a lot of Warframe in that game. A lot of Warframe. Alona Zagod, are you not ready to rock and roll, babe? Yeah, man, that looks good, bro. I dig it. Gara Prime's helmet is really cool, huh? I think it's like my favorite part of Gara Prime is the helmet, in my opinion. It looks so cool. Look at that. It's almost like a Gundam, right? Like a more aggressive, lethal Gundam. Oh, Alona Zagot is ready. Let's fucking go! Let's resume our Kuva hunting efforts. Ooh. Yo, do you know what I say to you, Kalex? Drink up. That vodka and cranberry you were saying or something? Right, where were we? Mars, right? Let's open the group to public.
Somebody plant a flag.
Disruption, sabotage, interception, capture, I guess. And Red Bull, man. I used to, when I used to work in retail, sorry, not retail, catering. When I was a young boy. When I was a young man. And I used to work in catering. I used to drink so much Red Bull. I'm talking probably 4 Red Bulls in a 7.5 hour shift. And I'm talking the big cans of Red Bull. I think they were like 440 milliliters or something. I don't remember exactly, but they were like the biggest Red Bulls you could find here. And man, it was nasty. It really destroyed me for like a year. Monster for life? Fuck no, I'm tech. No. Monster is disgusting. If you're gonna drink an energy drink, at least drink Red Bull. That's what I say. Do you know why there's no vodka and Monster? Why do you think they only use Red Bull for alcoholic cocktails? Because it tastes nice. Monster tastes like a headache. I never drank anything besides, and what's the name of the other one? There's like Monster, and there's another one famous as well. What's it called? I'm forgetting the name. Either way, I hate all of them. And to be honest, nowadays I hate Red Bull as well.
Capture them quickly before they escape.
But
We cannot let our
yeah, I
target
can't
know
do
we're here.
Monster.
Track them
Fuck
down
that.
quickly.
Fuck that. Rockstar! Yes. Disgusting.
Stay focused.
Excuse
There's a
me.
heavy unit approaching.
Anyway, you guys need to understand.
Excellent
I'm
work.
just saying
You'll
my
interrogate
opinion.
the
I'm not
captive
having a
by
go.
the
This
base.
is.
Your part is done
I'm
here.
saying this as a joke, you know, like you like what you like. I'm just being scandalous. Actually, I know a lot of people that hate Red Bull and prefer Rockstar and Monster, Mountain Dew. Actually, you guys might not understand this, but Tech will understand. The reason I like Red Bull way more than the others is because Red Bull to me always tasted like caffeinated Guaraná. And if you guys don't know what Guaraná is, Tech knows what it is. So that's why I like Red Bull. Where's this little bastard gone? Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Hey, drive safe, Kalex. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course Alone as a God knows. Yeah, I forgot that little detail, yeah. That Alone is a sexy Brazilian. Hey! Hey! 9 days to go, baby! 9 days to go! Give me that Creotic. I'll take it.
Oh no!
9 days to go, and we're gonna be on the prime sure-footed club. I cannot wait to be part of that club, I tell you right now. It's a great club to be. By the way, Amtech, did Anthem ever release on Steam? Or is it only on Origin? And if it is on Origin, could you tell me how much does it cost right now? Because I remember there was a time that Anthem was like £2. It was like, it was something insane. Cosmic Archon is not a Kuva hunter. He's a Kuva punisher.
The enemy
He,
is at our
he grabs
doorstep.
them and he gives them a punishment. I like that, Cosmic. I like that. And I like the Emeroids. I like the Emeroid's name. That's quite funny. 2 pounds, well, let's say 3 pounds on Origin. Damn, dude. I paid 60 pounds for that fucking game. To be honest, I don't regret it. It's a looter shooter. I'm not gonna wait for reviews. And it's like I'm not gonna blame myself for falling for the hype, because hey, it is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And with the Anthem, yeah, I could have waited and paid way less for that game. But that's, you know, it's done, it's done. Yo, you see the good thing? The good thing about crossplay? We are actually getting matchmaked on Kuva hunts with people. That's pretty cool. Because it's way faster with a group of 4 to get the symbols. CX? No. I bought it brand new on release. And I don't buy CX, you would have to buy it physical. I don't buy physical games. I'm on PC. Everything is digital. And like I said, on release it was 60. Nothing the CX can do about that. I'm not gonna buy on release. If CEX had it, it would have been £55. I'm not gonna pay £5 less for a used game. You know what I'm saying? If I buy, well, that doesn't exist anymore, like used games and stuff, because, like I said, PC, it's all digital, and mostly consoles are also digital as well. The only people that really buy physical games is the people that have concerns about, you know, hard drive space on the new consoles, which, to be honest, it's a valid concern, because 1 terabyte, which is actually not even 1 terabyte, is less than that, and in the PlayStation 2 is even less than that. I think it's like 682 gigabytes. Yeah, you install Modern Warfare or Warzone and you're fucked. Your hard drive is, see ya. But I don't, like I said, I don't regret it. I don't regret it. There's very little things I regret in my life. One of the things I regret in my life is not starting streaming way before. Because I always had good PCs. All my life I always had decent PCs. So if I wanted to, I could have streamed from the beginning of the streaming craze, but I was always like, I don't know, being a lazy twat, and I never did. And COVID had to happen, and I had to be locked in my house for a year to lose my mind and decide to stream so I could socialize with more people, because I was so tired of being locked in. But yeah, I wish I started like years ago. Like 5 years ago, I wish I started it. That's a big regret I got. Other than that, not many. Okay. I remember now a big gaming purchase regret that I have. Oh my god. If you guys know the game, you guys are gonna laugh. You know, so some people like to say, oh, Anthem was a big fail. Nah. Compared to the game that I'm gonna say right now, Anthem is like Destiny in terms of success. So hold on to your tits. So when I say that I am a fan of the looter shooter genre, and I'll support every single looter shooter that exists, this will prove to you that I'm totally serious about that statement. So guess who bought Square Enix's Platinum Games Babylon's Fall on release for £40? Fair enough, it wasn't full price. I managed to get a £20 discount on CD keys, but still, it's £40. But yeah, I bought Babylon's Fall on release, played it for about 4 hours, went to the toilet, vomited and shit myself everywhere because that's what that game did to me. It made me violently ill, and then I could not ask for a refund because I played more than 2 hours. So yeah, I was that guy that bought Babylon's Fall on release. Shame on me. That one I can say I regret it. I regret that one. Yeah, that person was not me. Like I said, I uninstalled it, got rid of it quite quickly. Ooh, we got the third symbol. Nice. So I'm gonna get rid of Ul. We're not gonna be using a Ul on this Kuva. So we got lock, right? Is it? Yeah, lock. Alright, let's hope this is it. Or was it Godfall? No. The one that you said that when they shut it down, it still had one person or two people or 5 or whatever. That's Babylon's Fall. Godfall, I also bought full price on release, but I don't regret it. Godfall had a lot of redeeming qualities. Godfall is a good game, badly priced. I always say that. Like, if Godfall released at like £30, like a AA title, which that's what Godfall is, a AA title. It's not a AAA studio game. It had no business being £60 on PC, 70 on console. So if that game came out straight away day one, £30, nobody would have gone so ape shit on the game, because the game itself, it had a great loot system, great crafting system, combat was fun as fuck, graphics were gorgeous, but it was super expensive and it did not have enough content. Like, you could finish the game in like what, 4 hours, 5 hours, and then after that the end game is min-maxing, right? And some people, with good reason, they're like, that's not enough, bro. I bought this for £60. You telling me that the end game, it's just min-maxing, nothing else? And at the time, yeah, it was. So yeah, £60 for that, it was a fucking ripoff. But I don't regret it. I regret paying that much, but I don't regret it don't regret playing the game because I had a lot of fun with Godfall. It was a really fun game, and the builds you could do were fucking ridiculous. Like I mean, you think you're overpowered in Warframe? Godfall, I mean, that's why the game was called Godfall, because you were literally stronger than a god. If you had the right gear and the right attributes and shit. It was fun. It was fun. That was a gorgeous game, man. It looked so good. Like, the graphics were so fucking good. It's crazy. But yeah, £60? Not worth it. Oh, dude. Fucking Dominoes is a better game than Babylon's Fall. It was terrible. It was terrible. I couldn't believe it. I booted it up, and as soon as I'm like in the game, I couldn't believe it straight away. But then I thought, okay, Dark Houses, chill. Graphics are not everything. Let's look at the combat. And to be honest, I'll say this: the combat, the idea behind the combat system was really good. It was kind of like I don't know if you, well, you probably know Nier Automata from Platinum Games as well. So the bones of the combat system was Nier Automata, and then the gear was kind of like Godfall. So both of those things are not bad, but the art style and the story and the missions and just overall the menus, the presentation, all that stuff was so insanely bad. It couldn't save it. It couldn't save it. Yeah. And then the last straw with Babylon's Fall is that when they released the first, and by the way, I think it was the first and last update, and it was supposed to be like the end game. It was literally just a room with a giant dragon, and when you got strong enough, you could literally go in and one shot the end game boss with one arrow, like one shot of an arrow from a bow, if you got strong enough. And that was it. That's the end game completed. If you grinded enough, that is. Which I never did, thank God. Because I saw the writing on the wall, I was like, nah. This is not worth my time, unfortunately. I tell you this, Babylon's Fall, the first boss was really cool. But you know what? I think they did that on purpose because of the fucking first boss. I couldn't refund the game anymore because the 2 hours limit refund thing on Steam, and the first boss takes around that. Oh, that's my lich. Let's go, baby. Oh wait, wrong place. Oh, we got the first one.
I can taste my spleen.
Got the first one, baby. Ah, no way. Okay, we know the sequence now. We know the sequence now. Shit, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. This Xbox app is garbage? What Xbox app you on about, alone? Why are you using an Xbox app? I'm confused.
Where you look,
but yes, it is garbage. But what is going on? Are you getting like pop-ups or something? So when Darkaska says, I rather have ball cancer. So I always say, Game Pass is the best deal in gaming history, right? For consoles, because on PC, I rather buy full-priced games any day than having to deal with Microsoft Store or the Microsoft fucking store or Xbox app or whatever the fuck it is on PC. Not doing it. I will never do it ever again. I got Gears of War 5 and Forza Horizon 3. And as soon as I finished those two games, I was like, never again. I'm never buying anything in the Xbox gaming store app thing, whatever. It's terrifying. It's cancer. And it makes me sick. But what is going on with you, Alon? Yeah, you see? Yeah, that's that type of crazy weird shit you're talking about. That's the kind of crazy weird shit that happens to everybody on Game Pass. On the not on Game Pass, on the Xbox app on PC. It's just buggy. The download speed is super slow sometimes. Sometimes downloads get stuck at 99% and they never finish properly. It's a shit show. Oh my god, really, Alone? Holy shit. Yeah, if you're on, I always think like this. If you're on Xbox, the consoles, yeah, definitely. If you don't get Game Pass, you're an idiot. Simple as that. You're an idiot if you don't get Game Pass on Xbox consoles. But on PC, I wouldn't worry about it. Between the Steam sales and CD keys, you're gonna be just fine with the money you spend. That game store is a nightmare. The thing I can't understand is when Google made Stadia, no one liked it, but now with the other companies doing it, cloud gaming, it's good. Well, the big difference, Cosmic, is that the other companies are not asking you to buy the games from them again. So Xbox cloud gaming is excellent. It works really well, not like Stadia, which did not work well at all. And the difference is, if you have Xbox subscription, you don't have to buy any games. You have the Xbox cloud service with the subscription. So you pay monthly for everything, for the games that you don't have to buy, for the service, everything, right? And then GeForce Now is the same. You're buying to you're paying to stream the game, but you're not paying for the game. You can stream your Steam library, your Origin library, your Uplay library. Every game you already own, you can just use on GeForce Now, right? Who else does it? I don't know, but Stadia, the problem is with Stadia, you have to buy the game from Stadia. It doesn't matter if you already have Assassin's Creed Valhalla. You have to buy Assassin's Creed Valhalla on Stadia to use that service. So, they fucked up pretty bad.
Take all the time you want, Tenno. I'm just
boys, I'm going Ceres. Are you guys going Ceres as well? And another thing, for example, GeForce Now, it costs. Alone Still Mars? Okay, Alone, you put a mission on. And the thing with GeForce Now is that it costs pretty much the same as Stadia 4K cost, but on GeForce Now you get an RTX 480 GPU, right? And up to 240 FPS, so Stadia never stood a chance. Yo, Matt Killer in the house. Happy Friday 13th. Matt Killer, what is up? Good to see you. But again, just because I'm saying that Stadia fucked up their like game plan, it doesn't mean I hate Stadia. I was kind of sad when Stadia shut down because I thought, okay, Google has all the money in the world. They can adapt. They can change their business plan and maybe make it in such a way that you don't have to buy all the fucking games. You can stream the games you already own. But by that time, it was too late, and they never reversed, and they paid the price.
And then suddenly, I am.
Your target is this location.
And also, how can they be Google and have a shit ton of servers around the world, and they still have the laggiest fucking streaming service available? That's the problem as well. Like, the performance of the servers was terrible. Like, there was no happy customers in Stadia. You know what I'm saying? Dead. Oh, you got the sequence, you little bitch. I think alone as a god knows the sequence. The bastards. Dude, have you guys noticed? We are getting match made with another player all the time now. When crossplay was not a thing, I used to have that. That's why I used to kind of like hate doing glitches, because I would do them solo and I would not find anyone to matchmake with. But now this is, it's way faster with 4 people, because you get the clues faster, because you get more thralls. It's lovely. So Cosmic, is today the first time you hear about this Wayfinder game that the one that I showed the trailer during my wine break? Yo!
Tremaro 555 is now following.
Tremar L55, no, 555. Way bigger number. Thanks for that, Jackskill. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday 13th. And welcome to the madness. We were just talking about Wayfinder when you came in. Can't wait for the 10th of February. What's happening on the 10th? Alone as a god, if you have another Mars mission, put it on. Oh wait, you don't need it. You already know the sequence, right? You're ready to kill. I see you, Tramar. Welcome to the channel. Oh, Hogwarts. Right. You know what? I've said it before. I'll say it again. I'm really happy. I'm really happy for the Harry Potter fans, because this seems to be a game really well made by people that really know the Harry Potter material and universe. They seem very passionate about it. Unfortunately, I never seen a Harry Potter movie. I have no interest in seeing one. I don't have an interest in that universe, any of that, like spells and wands and all that. But like I said, I'm very, very happy for the people that are into that sort of stuff, because the game looks really, really good. Is it for me? No, but the game itself looks really good. And I hope it's ridiculously successful, so that we can have more games like that based on other IPs, you know? So I'm rooting for that game all the way.
Deliver payloads and defend a number of locations
all the way.
Break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance.
And from what I've heard, it already broke like some like pre-order record or something. But I'm not surprised. Harry Potter is like stupid popular.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Keep moving.
But yeah, Matt Killer, you're gonna have hours and, like I reckon that game has like hundreds of hours that you can dump on it. Because from what I've seen, it's basically like a Witcher 3 for Harry Potter nerds, right?
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Ah, you get to play it 3 days early. Right, nice. But yeah, Cosmic Wayfinder, like I said, it's a new looter shooter coming up. It's my most anticipated game of 2023. It looks absolutely amazing. I cannot wait. There's closed betas. You have the link there to the Steam page. If you're on another platform other than PC, because I think you said you're on PlayStation. Did you say, are you on PC, Cosmic?
Still working.
Or is it PlayStation 4?
Continue to defend.
I only got it so I can kill wizards. Nah, you didn't. But you think it comes 2023? What, Wayfinder? By the way, if you see me reading stuff that it's not in chat, I'm reading game chat. Which I'm playing with the mod team. Yeah? Yeah, Wayfinder is definitely coming out 2023.
Area completed. Move on.
Of that, I am certain. Because they say they already I'm on the official Discord, and apparently they were saying that the early access in spring was supposed to be for the end of spring. What the fuck? But they were saying it might be actually the beginning of spring, because everything is going well with the beta tests and shit. So they're thinking they might actually do it sooner rather than later, the early access.
This will take a moment.
So it looks like the game is on track to come out, because they always said Q4 2023 full release, right? So Q4, that's middle of October till the end of the year. So I wouldn't be surprised if the game comes out in November, like full release. But either way, spring, as soon as I can fucking play it and stream it, I'm there.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
And I'm still hoping that on the 17th, I'm NDA'd out of my mind playing the closed invite-only beta.
Get ready for a tough fight.
Fingers crossed, guys. Wish me luck that I get that fucking invitation. Because otherwise, Darkaskus is gonna be an angry camper. Maybe we get some news in TennoCon. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea, but I think I don't think so. You know why? Because I think Tenocon is so... Well, saying that, they did announce Soulframe in Tenocon, right? But I don't know. I think Soulframe is a different thing because it is Digital Extremes only.
This will take a moment.
Wayfinder
Location
is like a collaboration. But yeah, you're right. Maybe. What date do you think Tenocon would be 2023? Like September or something? Alone? Because if it is September, yeah, exactly. Yeah. If it is, if you think, I have terrible memory. So what year was it? What year was it? This Tenocon. Sorry, what month was this? The 2022 Tenocon. June. Yeah, I think you're right. They'll probably show another developer blog. Maybe not the release date, but hey, we never know. We never know. A lot of things can happen, right? Either way, I am fully confident that Wayfinder will come out this year as planned. It doesn't seem to be a technically complicated game, you know what I'm saying? And another reason that I say it will come out this year is that it's a free-to-play game. So the longer they are without the game being in early access, the less money they're making, you know, because they need early access to come out so they can sell the Founders Editions. And I'm not criticizing, I'm totally fine with that. If it's a free-to-play game, you want to do a Founder Edition to get, you know, on the ground floor early access, that's fine. That's fine. I don't give a shit about that. I prefer that than collector's editions for games that cost £60 and then they ask you for £200 for a shit statue made by some kid in China and a couple of fucking stickers. So yeah. But I think it'll be sooner than later. Do you know what I'm really curious about now that you say about that alone? But I'm like sick. It sickens me how curious I am. It's Soulframe, right? Because they were like saying, "Oh, you might be playing it sooner than you think," and I'm like, Jesus, what do you mean by that? There's only so much you can do in a certain amount of time. So I don't know what they meant by that. Game of the Year's the day before. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Quote of the day. So when you're asking me, Alone as a God, do you really think it's gonna come out 2023? Well, in the case of the day before, I'm certain. And listen, even if they say, even if you come back to me and you say, yo, you see, Darkoskus, the game did release March 1st. They were not lying. Yeah, we'll see about that. Because if they do release March 1st, I'm telling you, the game might be called the day before, but it's not gonna be what they show you. It's a totally different game. So that to me, that doesn't count.
Target located. Bring them in. I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
Okay, I wanna kill this troll, so he gets angry.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find
what about The Last of Us on HBO? Right. First of all, I'll say what I think it's a bad thing, right? I think it's a bad idea to do a Last of Us series. It doesn't need it. The game itself has a perfect story, perfect actors. the game, it's more of a movie than a game. That's why I don't like The Last of Us as a game. I'll watch this. I watch the story on YouTube as a movie because as a game, it's super basic and there's not much to it. It's like a corridor of emotions, but that's about it. You're not really playing a game so much as you are guiding characters through corridors, right? But yeah, acting 10 out of 10, story really good, world building, everything spot. It doesn't need a series, right?
The unworthy have no
But okay,
future.
we're gonna have a series. Pedro Pascal, the guy that plays the Mandalorian, great casting. The girl, terrible casting. I'm sorry, that is not. Was she called Ellie? She looks too weird to be Ellie. Ellie is actually a really cute American looking girl, like the typical Americana cutie baby face girl. That girl they chose, I know she's in Game of Thrones, who gives a fuck, I don't care, but she looks scary looking. Anyway, other than that, the good news, some of the people behind the Last of Us series did the HBO series Chernobyl, which I think it's one of the best miniseries of all time. Yes, of all time. It was that good. So maybe it's good. Like I said, Pedro Pascal, great actor. The girl, maybe she doesn't look the part, but maybe she's such a good actor that she can convince me. And then the people behind the series are involved in one of the best mini dramas of all time, which is Chernobyl. If you've never seen Chernobyl on HBO, go watch it. It's 6 episodes, amazing television. So yeah, there's hope. There's definitely hope.
Wallet feeling a little light, friend?
Let's look at it this way. It cannot be worse than Halo. It has 100% on Metacritic. To be honest, I couldn't care less about that. Or Rotten Tomatoes or IMDb. I don't give a shit about. Dude, the amount of movies that I see that have like 100% or 99%, and then I watch the movie and it's terrible. And then I'll watch a movie that has like 47% on Rotten Tomatoes and I love it. So I don't care about that. But I'm glad it has good reviews. But like I said, it cannot be worse than fucking Halo. I mean, that has to be the worst, most boring game adaptation of all time. Holy shit. How can you make Halo boring? That's my question. How does that happen? Halo was still better than the mess. Oh my god, I forgot about that, Jack Skill. Okay, I stand corrected. You are right. Halo, as bad as it was, at least it didn't have £3 budget. At least it looked okay. You're right. Resident Evil on Netflix, the series. That is the worst. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
No one standing.
It was horrifying. How bad that series. Oh god. It was like I couldn't believe what I was watching. I honestly couldn't believe it. It was that bad. Good shout, Jack Skill. Good shout. I'm stuck.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I wanna be your heavy unit. Please let me be your heavy unit. Yo, where are our liches at, bro? They're playing coy. Yo, I'm tech. How many hamsters we've gone through right now?
I am detecting a prosecutor. Get ready for a tough fight.
Oh no, a prosecutor? Well, I say.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Fucking hell, no liches again.
Could be more ahead.
Whoops. There we go. We sorted it out. No worries. Nothing to worry about. Uh-oh, except this.
Operating in my sector, friend. Time to pay the idiot tax.
By the way, how many episodes did you watch of the... 9,000! Over 9,000! How many episodes did you watch of the Resident Evil Netflix series before you gave up? I watched 2. And I'm telling you right now, the first one was really difficult to get through. But then I watched the second one because I thought, okay, this was just a setup. Maybe the second one is gonna be better. Because usually I always give a series like 3 episodes. But that depends on the size of the series, right? If the series only has 6 episodes, it needs to be good from day 1. You know what I'm saying? I watched 20 minutes. I watched the video talking about it and closed the video. Yeah, you see, you are better people than I am. I was stupid. I watched 2 episodes. And I remember my wife. I'm not joking. Like, we watched the first episode. And then I start the second episode right after it. And she literally looks at me and she says, "Are you sure?" And I said, "Oh, come on, we have to give it one more episode to have a chance." But she, as soon as I clicked play the second episode, she looked at me and she goes, "Are you sure?"
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Yeah, it was really bad. Oh, Alone as a God is Grandeling. Are you Grandeling? Look at you, Grandeling. I love it. You little ball of joy. Come on, show up, Hoover. Oh shit, wait. Wait.
I think they're scared. Comrade.
Guys, I have to abort mission. I forgot to change my Parazon, guys. I got a boat. Fuck. What an idiot. I think I did I did not change it. So that one is right. Yeah, exact. I did not change it. It has to go like this. Man, I almost made an awful mistake. Imagine the lich shows up again and I know the combination and I still fuck it up by mistake. Now that would have been fucking tragic. Tragic, I say. Let's change it up. Let's go cheetah. Yo, this new helmet, it's so it's like this is what Octavia should have always looked like. She looks fine as hell. So futuristic and cool. I love it. Let's go for one more Heineken. Let's go, baby. I need another glass of wine. Let's do it again, meat sacks. Yeah. You drink some water. It's always nice to mix water with a bit of wine, so you're not drinking just wine. Keep hydrated.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
You playing anything right now alone? Sorry, Amtech? Frost with the Kuva, heck, look at that.
Reinforcements are inbound. Hold the line.
Ah, you're on Warzone. DMZ. Yeah. Hey, if you see Dr. Disrespect, tell him I said hi, huh? Activate super lazy mode. I was asking, did you start Anthem story campaign from the beginning, Amtech? Ah, okay. Yeah, because I remember the bit that I always stop is that there's like this is mine. There's like a part of the story campaign that you have to do like a bunch of like different target, like you have to kill 1,000 blah blah blah, then you have to like collect blah, there's a bunch of like collecting things that it's no fun whatsoever, and that's where I always stop playing.
taste my spleen. That's not good.
I can taste my spleen.
If you keep hitting me
What the fuck?
bits I've had replaced.
I can taste my spleen.
For keeping this interesting.
Let's go! Oh, give me that ooh, baby. Right, I'm ready to kill, murder, all that. You know what? If I'm not mistaken, I think Anthem might have been one of the very first games to have DLSS at the time. Well, I don't know if you can. I know you can update games that have DLSS 2 to other versions of DLSS 2, like 2.5, 2.2. I don't know if you can update the DLSS file of a DLSS 1 game to support DLSS 2. I'm not sure. But I think Anthem, if my memory serves me right, I think it was one of the very first games to support DLSS. The first version. The one that wasn't that good. But anyway, it was better than what existed before. Which was no AI scaling. Fuck, you know. Sweet! Raid exclusives on the DZ. I know. It's pretty disgusting. I mean, if you put the raid exclusives in the DZ, like the Eagle Bearer, the Ravenous, I mean, you might as well admit, guys, the game is dead. We don't really care about raid content anymore. Fuck it. And that's what it is. And I told MC Guns. Actually, speaking of Division 2, check this out. So I open YouTube. Hang on. Jack Skill, are you ready to kill the Lich? Because if you're not, you can put the next mission on. So I open YouTube, MC Gun 17, good friend of mine, Division 2 content creator for his sins, and he's streaming the test server, whatever, PTS, whatever division. And I'm like, alright, I'm not really interested in the game, but I'll go and say hi and hang out and all that stuff. As soon as I enter, I'm not joking. As soon as I enter the stream on YouTube, the Division 2 game crashes, and not only crashes the game, it's such a bad crash, it crashed the whole stream. So he had to finish the stream, restart his PC, and he never came back. I said to him on Discord, "Are you gonna come back?" And he just goes, "Nah." An absolute embarrassment. Oh, another thing, Division 2 out on Steam. Go check the ratings for Division 2 on Steam.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area.
Mixed reviews. You check the review section. All you see is crash, 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 crash. Everybody complaining about crashes, and they want a refund. That's what Division 2 is now, unfortunately. Unbelievable. It's really sad. It literally could have been one of the best games ever made in history, and that's what happened to it.
Is this location's computer system.
A $7 refund? Money is money.
The reactor will have tight
if you go to a bar and you ask for a drink that costs £7, if you ask for a beer that costs £7, which in the UK it does, and it gets to you and it's a glass of water, would you not ask for a £7 refund? What the fuck you on about? What are we talking about? Of course you would. It's your fucking money. It doesn't matter if it's 50 cents.
Use caution. I am picking up traces of prosecutor shield auras in your vicinity.
And that's besides the point. The big point is, how is a game that was released three plus years ago had patch after patch after patch after patch after update, and it still crashes constantly on PC?
Proceed to the extraction point.
God damn it. Where's the console? Mine doesn't crash. I've seen your game. I've seen your Division 2 crash. I've seen your Division 2 crash on stream many times. I'm not saying it crashes all the time when you're playing it, but I've seen it crash. So yeah, it does crash. Pity you can't back charge extra for bringing a glass of water instead of the beer. At this point, when you say not that often and all these things, it just sounds like you're making excuses for them. You know what I'm saying? And I know that some updates it crashes more, some updates it crashes less, but it's not forgivable for a game to exist. This game did not come out yesterday or a week ago. It's been out for years and they cannot solve the crashing problem. That's the bottom line. I need another refill.
Operator, the system needs you.
And I remember Division 1. And Division 1 was on the same engine, Snowdrop. It never crashed. The difference, it was Snowdrop. Okay, Jack Skill. The difference is it was Snowdrop DirectX 11. And then they thought, oh, let's do DirectX 12. Every time they put DirectX 12 in games, they fuck it up. DirectX 12 is horrible. Hey, what's up, Maddox? Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? I fucked up. Let me re-invite everybody. How about... You were? Not anymore? What happened? Don't tell me that Friday 13th has attacked you viciously with some bad luck.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
I was reading the name of this Kuvalich and I read Lesbo.
Why am I now undefended? I was assured that they were the best. I cannot work like this. Goodbye.
I'm gonna guess this is Jack Skills. Yeah.
Perhaps you deserve this. We both do.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Yeah, fucking get it. fucking get it, Jack Skill. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We start this shit and we finish this shit together. Let's go, baby.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
You ready to kill, mutilate, and slice now, Jack Skill? Pretty sure you are, right? Yes, sir. Woo! The three musketeers. The three musketeers give these Kuvas no chance. You know what I'm saying?
Get ready for a capsule.
So much more damage. Oh yeah, I like very much damage in toast. How much damage would you like? 194% damage, please.
Is now available.
Now also available in spread form. $198 damage. Oh hell no! Good old Rhino. Look at this beast go.
That's nasty.
Oh, that's so funny. That's nasty. What a great voice. I forgot growing power, so now it's only 177 damage. Oh well.
Additional life support has arrived.
Goddamn right.
Hey, what's up, Metal Gear Panzer? Warframe looks so foreign to me now. How come? When was the last time you played?
Extraction is available if you need it.
Get to the extraction! Get to the chopper. God damn! Last time I played, maybe back in October. Dude, that's nothing then. The game hasn't changed much at all. What do you mean foreign to you? No.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that totally fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Is the Lotus still caked up? Yeah, depends on the definition of caked up. I'm good, by the way. I was wondering when you were gonna answer me because you said I was doing great, and I said, what do you mean doing great? You're not doing great anymore? Yeah, so rating you felt kind of cheap. No. Maddox, please, 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 please. Never think that. Trust me, you are... One last PP before boarding the Enterprise? Okay, let me know when you're back, Jackskill. As a fellow streamer that you are, you know that the difference in the standings between somebody having 5 viewers and 6 viewers, or somebody having 13 viewers or having 15 viewers is huge. If you're if you have 13 viewers, you could be on row 6 or 7. If you get a raid of 3 people and now you have 15 viewers, all of a sudden you could be on the 4th row. So, like I always say, every follow matters. Every lurk definitely fucking matters, because 90% of the people that consume Twitch are lurkers. So lurkers are the backbone of a channel, right? You want to have a bunch of lurkers. So everything matters. Every follow, every sub, every lurk, every raid. It doesn't matter how big or small the raid is. And I appreciate it, man. I really do. So never think that notions of cheap and this and whatever. No, it's very significant. How long is it good? Thank you so much, bro. Mucho love. That's right, never call out lurkers? Absolutely not. Honestly, if I ever see... and sometimes you do see it. It's true. I've seen it. Actually, I'll take it back. I've seen plenty of times people calling out lurkers of like... You know... You know what I mean, right? And it always lands flat. It's uncalled for. Because like I said... People that understand Twitch and people that understand streaming know that the backbone of a successful channel are the lurkers. End of story. And I appreciate that. a pro lurker. That's what's up. Welcome, OG. OG Jefe. Is that a Jefe like in Spanish for chief? OG Jefe? Or am I tripping? I totally agree with you, Metal Gear Panzer. Never do that. I mean, now I imagine people lurking thousands of people on 160p. It doesn't matter. Like, imagine if it's your channel. So it's your channel and you have 1,000 viewers and none of them are speaking in chat. They're all lurking. What do you prefer? 1,000 lurkers or 50 viewers talking in chat?
Goddamn right.
Exactly. I mean, look at the big streamers, right? Look at, for example, Vextra Life. Vextra Life sometimes has like 22,000 people watching. He doesn't have 22,000 people in chat. Not even close. I wouldn't. Not even a third of that is people talking in chat. Most of it's like, I would say 60% is lurkers, and then 20% are embedded videos on Wikipedia and other websites, and then another 20% are actual viewers participating in chat, blah 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 blah. So yeah, I love me my lurkers, for sure. It is Jefe. Well, welcome OG Jefe. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Let me just grab another glass of wine and I'll be right back, you beautiful human beings, and we're gonna slice and dice this Kuva Lich. We're ready to go. The three of us are ready to go on the USS Andromeda and blow it up. See you in a bit. Apologies, I just realized I forgot when I went on break. I forgot to mute the microphone before I took my headset off, so you might have heard some shuffling noises. My apologies. I mean, for a lot of people, Twitch chat is a scary place, so I don't blame learning. Is it really that hurtful to try and interact with lurky peeps? I don't know. I don't think it's hurtful, but I would say this. One thing you should never do, in my opinion, is to, as a streamer, to click on the list of viewers, right? And look at names there and say, hey, so and so. How, you know, you're not gonna say anything? No, that's something you can't never do. Actually, when I say my hellos at the beginning of the chat, I do I only look at the first 10 minutes of chat, and I only say hello verbally by name to the people that are actually speaking in chat, because if I go to the list of viewers, there's way more names in there. And if they don't want to speak publicly in chat, I don't want to say their names publicly either, because, you know, it's their business, you know what I'm saying? That's all I would say about that. Right. Let's go and fuck some shit up. First of all, invite only. And Jack Skill, alone as a god, let me invite you on board of the famous, some say infamous even, USS Andromeda. Well, there you go, Maddox. In that case, you're good. But yeah, I know what cosmic means. I've in Metal Gear Panzer. I've seen it happen.
Friend, I've been waiting so long.
Grineer Galleon plus support. Too big to take down, but you can get in. Find whoever's in charge of that thing and take them out. Incoming attack craft. Crew, light them up.
Torpedoes! You got a cruise ship, alone as a god. You're my cruise ship, dude. Get down there into the torpedo bay. The heavy ordnance. And fuck some shit up. There he is. Booyah! Let's go steal 3 liches motherfucking birthdays. Absolutely, Jack Skill. Yo, Jack Skill. There you go. Wow, wow. Talk about reading my mind, huh? I was literally gonna say Jack Skill. Hey man, can you stop fucking around and saying funny things in game chat and give me some fucking energy, huh? And there he was. And then a hero comes alone with the strength to carry on. That's you, Jack Skill. My knight in shining armor with the energy. Oh, that's gonna cost you extra, Jack Skill. You're rubbing against my rhino. Now, yeah. Now that's pod racing. Absolutely. Right, all yours, alone as a god. Oh man, alone as a god. I mean, he's that torpedo man.
Eliminated. Focus on remaining targets.
Whoa! Fucking lovely. Well done, laddies.
Down. That clears up some space.
Full thrusters ahead.
This changes things. Updating target manifest. Galleon captain. Board and kill.
We do a bit of a drift here. Stop it right here so we don't get fined by the police. Was that the Nickelback cover? That's funny. I don't know. Actually, I'll be honest. I don't know if you're making a joke, if there's actually a Nickelback cover. Because if there is, I don't know of it.
This one again.
Either way, that was funny.
97 hits. Me hitting you, you hitting the floor, then me hitting you 95 more times.
Wait, that's something that Bruce Lee used to say. I never heard the. I never heard them saying that. See ya. Get your fucking hands off me, you shit sandwich. Get your fucking hands off. Alone as a god literally looks like just a shadow.
Well, fair's fair.
Whoa! Give me that Funcom.
Oh The system won't be the same without you.
It would appear I am now unaccompanied and am therefore leaving.
This one is I think this one is Jack's skill.
Say hello
It's
to all the others
Lesbos.
I've put down.
Let's get a roar going. Woo! See ya. See ya. Man, that one got schmoozed.
Until we meet again, little meat.
I don't like the way he says little meat. It's almost like he's implying you have a small penis, Jack Skill. I would not take shit like that from a Kuva, I tell you right now. Ooh, another Kuva comp. This is Alone as a Gods. Alright, we're done. Let's get out of here. That was nice and easy, wasn't it? 3 liches, 3 minutes. Actually, that might have been less than 3 minutes. GG's! Lesbos Hefto, right? When I looked at it first time, I literally read Lesbos. And I was really jealous because I also want a weapon called Lesbos. That looked way cool. Look at Alone. Literally Noob Cybot from Mortal Kombat. That's awesome. Do you know what, Alone? Your Excalibur deserves one of these. Where is it?
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it.
That's for your Excalibur. I was born in it. Just dance.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh, baby, baby, baby. Good shit, boys. Painless. Painless Kuva hunting right there. Right, so let's do a Valence fusion. Let's get a Valence fusion going, shall we? If Jack Skill's PlayStation 4 ever loads this fucking thing. There we go, thank you. Nothing here. Okay, cool. See ya. Look at that USS Andromeda. Gorgeous. Gorgeous vessel.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Okay, Kuvacom. Lovely. So now, I think we have to retrieve it from here. Okay. And let's have another look what Alone sent me. Is it? So, there he is, gorgeous. So A has an Orokin catalyst, so you have to fuse A to B. Wait, what? Fuse A to B. Equip B. Select A. Oh, no. Equip A and fuse B. The result would be an Auric one with an Auric. Okay. That makes sense. No, the scene is on purpose. I'm reading Discord. I was reading Discord. Let me have some fucking privacy. I was changing clothes. Who has the comm? This guy has the comm. So let's go comm. Upgrade. Actions. Valence fusion. Let me just check one thing. This one has 36.1. Okay.
Operator, you have remembered well how
Actions. Valence fusion. Activate Valence fusion. This one has 49. Result will be 53.9. Now we are starting to cook with gas, huh? Papa likes. Can I fucking write confirm, please? Holy shit. Oh, wait, what? Oh, type fuse. Lol. Ultra lol. Valence fusion successful. Bro. Baby. To go from 36 to 54%. Just like that. Bring that weapon so you can calm all over their faces. Yes. It is an unfortunate name this weapon has, poor thing. It is true. So, chat, tell me then. How many more fusions do I need to get 60? One more or two more, you reckon? You went from 52 to 57? Oh shit, so that means I probably need 3. That's... Wait, so do you tell me there's like diminishing returns? Oh, brother. Because this is the plan, chat. This is the plan. I wanna max out my Kuvacom. And then I'm gonna start on the Tenet weapons. Because the Kuva weapons are done for the collection. I got them all. So then I want to start the Tenet weapons. And what I want to do, I want to have my favorite Kuva weapon, which is the Com, maxed out. And then I want to go and do a Tenet weapon, a sister. And I want to get the Tenet Archiplasmor. I want to get that one. Get it to level 40. And then I'm gonna come back to the Kuvas and I want to max out the Kuvazar. And after I max out the Kuvazar, I'm gonna go back and finish the rest of all the Tenet weapons. Can you Valence Fusion the same weapon more than one? Yeah, you can Valence Fusion until it goes to 60%. You see over here, it says it was 36.1, now it's 53.9. You can do it until you reach 60. So until you reach 60, it's fair game. So, like I said, how many more times you guys reckon I need to do this? Because now I went from 36 to 53. That's a big jump. So, in my basic mind, I would assume, you know, if I went from 36 to 53, if I fuse it again, I could possibly get to 60. I'm on 4 with 46 still. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo, what's up, Suicide? Good to see you. Happy Friday 14th. How you doing? We just finished. We were doing some Nightwave, and we went and did another Kuva hunt, so I could raise the stats on my Kuvacom. One Valence Fusion went from 36.1 to 53.9. That was kind of the mission of the day. How are you doing, Suicide? It's Saturday? Well, it's barely Saturday for me. It's only been Saturday for an hour and 44 minutes. I'm doing great, dude. I finally got my my hot water boiler fixed. It was broken for 11 days. For 11 days I've been living in the United Kingdom with no hot water. So not fun, but it's fixed now. So I'm happy. By the way, I see you're a subscriber. Check out, we got new emotes, new channel emotes for 2023. Bam! Check out all the emotes available. We got 9 regular emotes, 5 animated emotes. That is the absolute maximum you can have on Twitch as an affiliate, and that is thanks to you guys. So I appreciate it. I don't do donations, as you can see if you go to the about section or whatever you look in my channel. You will not see a donate button or donation command or none of that. I believe in subscriptions. That's what keeps me motivated, because if you subscribe to me, that shows me that you see something that you enjoy and you want to come back. So that motivates me. It's not because of the monetary value of the subscription, because either way Twitch takes most of that away. So it trust me, it's not for the money, it's a motivational thing. That's why I don't have donations, because I don't give a fuck about it. I don't care. So yeah, must have felt really nice to be able to take a nice hot shower. Dude, it's one of those things. It really is one of those things you don't realize how fucking spoiled and how much you take things for granted, you know? It really is. I think you need a 54 to put that on 60. Oh, I'm fucked then. Okay. Thank you for doing the math for me, Alone as a God. But we'll get it to 60. We'll get it to 60. If we have to fuse it 2 times, we'll fuse it 2 times. No problemo. I appreciate that, Maddox. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much. Ah, stop it now. You're being too kind. You know, do you know what? Do you know what we... If you guys want... Do you guys want to end up the stream checking out some... checking out a Wayfinder video? There's this guy, Force Gaming. He's actually a pretty big YouTuber. I quite like his content. I like his content quite a bit. He's not He doesn't hype things. He doesn't shit on things. He's very neutral. And he actually did a really good video on Wayfinder. Do you guys wanna watch that together? Grab a drink around the fireplace and just chill as we kiss the night away? Let me see. You having a Coke? Oh my god, you're getting very exotic. Usually alone is like water and that's it. Water or like juice. Alone is a god, like me and Jack Skill say, he's the designated driver. Shut your... Wait. Shit, what's the button? What's my shortcut button for the browser? Is it this one? Oh, there you go. Following for 8 months. Baby. Thank you so much, Metal Gear. I thought you said... Right, so let's watch it. Let me know if the volume is good.
Hey everyone, got some pretty exciting news today. There is a really good looking, brand new action combat loot grind MMORPG currently in development from a fairly well-respected studio, and it's scheduled to release later this year. I was not expecting to kick off 2023 with that news, but here we are. What a pleasant surprise. The company making this game is called Airship Syndicate. Their prior work includes Battle Chasers, a modern take on classic old school RPGs, Darksiders Genesis, a top-down action game set in the Darksiders universe, and Ruined King, an immersive turn-based RPG in the League of Legends universe. Each one of these games are fairly well liked. Steam reviews show Battle Chasers rated as very positive, Darksiders Genesis very positive, and Ruined King is also very positive. Every one of their games appears to have been getting better than the prior one.
Who in chat fucking loves the Darksiders franchise?
Evident. I also want to add that the quality and scope of these games, while might seem small for a company that's about to make an MMO, they have been increasing, improving, and getting better from one title to the next. Anyway, the past works of the studio side, let's talk about their upcoming project, the one that I am excited for. So last July, Airship Syndicate announced that they had partnered with Warframe developer Digital Extremes and would be making a AAA character-based online third-person action MMO. In that video, they touched on the fact that they've been building up to making this for some time, saying, "We never would have tried this type of game right away. That's why we started with something like Battle Chasers, then we dabbled in multiplayer with Darksiders Genesis, and now we're going all the way with this new game." They went on to say, "This is our biggest game yet. We're building a much larger world than we ever have before. We've been fans of many genres over the years, and we've sort of worn those influences on our sleeve. One genre we never really thought we could touch is MMOs. I don't think we could have tackled this type of online game without a partner like Digital Extremes." Now, they then did mention that they'll be taking a lot of inspiration from the likes of Warframe.
By the way, every bit of gameplay you've seen so far is not Wayfinder, okay? It's not the game we're on about, just so you understand. These are previous games they've made.
And we have since learned that this will include the live service model, the monetization structure, and the post-launch support of adding new content and playable characters continuously as time goes on. I would consider this good news. Your opinion may vary depending on your thoughts on Warframe. By and large, I like the game. I've enjoyed and had fun every time I've gone back to it. And if they are following the Warframe model and have the support of Digital Extremes in developing and supporting this game, I think that there's a good chance that that leads to a recipe for success, especially considering the prior work of the studio, how good those games have been and how well received they still are to this day. So what is the game? Well, let's talk about it. It's called Wayfinder. It was officially unveiled this past December at the Game Awards with the release of a 1.5-minute long trailer. This was fairly action-packed, showing some open world exploration with multiple players running around. There was plenty of combat.
Okay, now this is Wayfinder footage, okay?
We saw these different characters fighting a variety of enemies. There was some dungeon gameplay with these groups engaged in boss fights. And then we saw some shots of the social hub, this large town area with a ton of players. Visually, the game's got quite a distinct look. There are some clear inspirations like Wildstar, Darksiders, and dare I say Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning? I'm getting that vibe here personally myself. Now, while the trailer was light on actual
shout out right
details,
there.
we do know quite a lot about the game thanks to
have you guys ever played Kingdoms of Amalur? Dude. S tier RPG action combat.
Their website, Reddit AMAs, and some Discord chat. As I said prior, Wayfinder is being described as a character-based third-person action MMO. We'll be taking on and playing these unique characters, kind of think Warframe in this aspect. Everyone's going to have their own distinct playstyles and abilities, and then we're bringing them out on adventures, completing quests, exploring dungeons and open world, fighting bosses, and a variety of other things, all for the sake of gathering crafting materials to make weapons, housing, augments, and more. In terms of the game's structure, they have said it's pretty much going to be exactly like Destiny in that it will consist of open world areas, dungeons within those, and then social spaces. So first there is the open world. These will be shared spaces. You're going to see other players running around and they'll be doing a variety of open world stuff. Beyond fighting monsters and completing quests, these will include public events, world bosses, and then there will be landmarks, vistas, and other secrets to discover, which include the entrances to what are called Lost Zones. These are the game's version of instance dungeons. They're said to provide endless challenges as they will be procedurally generated spaces with a variety of modifiers and affixes to keep things fresh. Using what is called the Gloom Dagger, we'll be able to customize our expeditions into Lost Zones with various mutators. These will dictate the enemies we encounter, various affixes and boosts that they have, as well as the crafting materials that we get as a reward. Outside of that, there are the towns or social hubs. Here you'll be chatting with NPCs to pick up quest and daily jobs. This is where you also get ready to set out for.
By the way, I am not masturbating while watching this, okay?
Expeditions, you can craft weapons and gear, and there's going to be a system of customizable player housing, and this isn't just like hanging out and looking at the furniture and decorations you have. They've actually said this will also act as a second paper doll of sorts where you can upgrade and augment your character's power. So that is the general game structure. Got open world areas to explore, pretty much everything you expect from open world MMO spaces, other characters running around, other players, things you'll be doing, fighting, gathering resources, exploring, finding the entrances to those dungeons, and then those dungeons you'll go into, they are procedurally generated in layout, and they'll have all sorts of modifiers. You do all of this to farm for resources, for crafting, for the player housing, and then you hang out in the social hub. That's the structure. That is the gameplay loop. Let's talk a little bit about these characters, which
crafting,
do appear
farming.
to be modeled after Warframe's frames.
Oh shit,
so
I'm not
in
muted.
Wayfinder, we'll be playing as distinct characters. These are each fully voice acted with their own unique abilities, playstyles, and backstories. Currently, the game looks to be launching with 6 different Wayfinders. There is Wingrave, who excels at close combat. He specializes in supporting allies, summoning shields of light, and healing his team. Silo mixes melee and range combat. He's got a host of tactical tools. He can distract foes with illusions, slow them with oil, and then set them ablaze. Nis is basically the rogue, a mobile shadow dancer, dashing between enemies, concealing herself with cloak of shadows, and then striking enemies down with spectral blades. Senja
100% alone is a god. 100%. And this is why I was saying the other day that the first Descendant, I don't know if you guys in chat played the open beta for the first Descendant, but this game seems to have already way more going for it than the first Descendant. So yeah, let's look at the characters.
Currently, the game looks to be launching with 6 different wayfinders. There is Wingrave,
It
who
will
excels
have
in close
mounts, yeah.
combat. He specializes in supporting allies, summoning
It will
shields
have
of light,
mounts.
and healing
Maybe
his
not on
team.
release,
Silo
but they
mixes
already
melee and
confirmed they're
ranged
working on
combat. He's
mounts.
got a host of tactical tools. He can distract foes with illusions, slow them with oil, and then set them ablaze. Nis is basically the rogue, a mobile shadow dancer, dashing between enemies, concealing herself with cloak of shadows, and then striking enemies down with spectral blades. Senja is
Hey, Jack Skill. I'll speak to you soon, alright, bro? Mucho love. And thank you for using the new emotes, bro. Thank you very much. I appreciate people. If people knew how much time I spend cropping, adjusting, colorizing, changing the saturation, the light, the contrast, the everything, the frames, how many frames, cut this frame, cut that frame in these fucking animated emotes, it would blow your fucking mind. It's sickening. So thank you for using them, and all the best, Jack Skill. Mwah.
I love you.
Is a in-your-face brawler on the front lines, blasting enemies with all sorts of lightning-infused skills. And then there's Kairos, a ranged glass cannon, can scatter foes with blast of raw energy, forms arcane shields, and crushes enemies with massive shockwaves. There is a 6th wayfinder as well, although as of now, that has yet to be revealed. So each of these characters will have 4 base unique skills as well as a signature weapon. However, they have said that there are 4 different weapon classes in the game, and that each character can equip any weapon they choose, and each weapon will also have unique abilities. So as an example, you might find one dual blade that causes the auto attacks of your character to slow enemies down, while later you could find another dual blade which gives you access to a brand new dashing movement skill. Essentially, the weapons, beyond having their own attack patterns, will also be access to new abilities and things to alter up your playstyle. They say these abilities allow for further customizing how you play and build your wayfinder, and they will continue to expand on not only the weapon classes available, but also weapons within each class in future updates. Although the
Dude, Alona Zagot, I'm gonna be honest, you kind of ruined the Founders Edition for me. Because your idea of the Founders Edition character being Excalibur Prime is so fucking good that now, if it isn't, I'm gonna be super disappointed, and it's just gonna feel like shit. So, god damn you, Alone as a God, why do you have such good ideas?
The base characters are very distinct. There is also going to be customization. You can visually customize your wayfinder to make one Wingrave look different from another one, but then also how you play that character will be adjusted by what weapons you use, the various mods that you apply, as well as a system of talents and skill trees. On top of that, they've said that you can switch between characters at will. So yes, this system does seem very akin to what Warframe does with their frames. I guess another example would be what Firefall did with their frames as well. These are essentially...
Yo, did you hear that? Big shout out to Firefall. What did I say? What did I say last stream? That this game reminded me, like, if Firefall and Wildstar had a baby. Dude, man, those games were the tits.
Their own confined classes, and you
I
can
hope
swap
this game does
them.
better
They
than
say
that,
at
because
will. I don't
those
know if that means
got
like
shut
in the
down.
middle of combat or if you're going into town to swap your wayfinder, but you'll be swapping these on a regular basis. You're not just like, I'm not just making a Wingrave and only playing as Wingrave until I make another character. I can swap between all of the wayfinders that exist, although there will be some sort of unlocking similar to Warframe as well, where there will be like a rotation of free wayfinders and then ones you have to unlock, which I've got those details in just a moment. Some more information here from an FAQ on their website. In terms of playing solo, they say that Wayfinder is a social game at heart, but it also features main story quests, side objectives, and other stories that can be experienced solo. However, a lot of the game's more challenging content will require you to play with other people, to play in groups. In terms of what business model they will be doing and what they will be selling, they are basically modeling and going off of what what Warframe does. They say, with the help of Digital Extremes, we will fully embrace Warframe's free and fair monetization. Everything we will be selling in-game will be earnable via play. Now, not everybody loves this system. In particular, I know Warframe gets slammed very often for how grindy it is. Without paying, you've got like basically long craft times for various things in the game, weapons,
embrace the grind, okay?
I personally,
stop whining.
In my sort of more casual approach to the game, like revisiting Warframe every year or every other year, every time I've gone back, I've never felt like I hit a wall that was so offensive that it really bothered me. I usually jump back in, play for a few days, a couple of weeks, enjoy my time, and then leave. But I do appreciate that it is likely that if this is going to be a game you're going to be playing consistently, expect there to be some grind in there, because it is a free-to-play game and they will be going off of the Warframe model. So that's some information from the FAQ, but there was also a Reddit AMA that had a ton of questions they answered that went into some extreme detail about various systems, aspects, the structure of the game, type of content, customization, progression, all of that. I want to touch on some of the bigger things. First up, they were asked, besides the weapon that you're using,
also like
what
to
will
touch
mechanically
bigger
separate
things.
my character from someone using the same one? Their response was, there are a few things that will make you stand out from, say, another Wingrave who's also using a two-hander. First, which two-hander am I using, as each of them will come with a unique ability, different stat breakdowns, different echo socket alignments. Two, what echoes do I have socketed? So they say depending on what socket you have, these are going to have different stats. Some echoes come with more than just stats. And then do I specialize my Wingrave into break power so I can open up enemies for my teammates? Or maybe I've got a couple of echoes that can change how I play completely, like an echo that gives me a buff when I double jump with a cooldown paired with another one that sends out a shockwave or an air slam. Really cool different combinations of skills that are not just coming from the base skills that your character has. Also, what ability upgrades did you choose? Each ability can be upgraded as you level, and you won't get enough points to upgrade them all. They'll all provide benefits outside of just stats that can change up how you play. And then there are weapon masteries and talents. There are consumables, which will mix things up. Then there are also accessories that you will equip, which add further customization and differentiation. And I am really happy to see all of this, because when I first heard that we've got these wayfinders and they have 4 unique abilities plus the weapon that you used that can have an ability, I was like, okay, so are we just talking like 5 skills and the only customizable one is the weapon that you're using? No, clearly
5 skills is not good. I need to have 44 different skills in a hotbar with 16 macros and 12 keys that I need to press and play video games like I'm a pianist. Jesus, it's not a big deal to just have 5 skills on a character. Holy shit.
There is a lot more depth here between changing the skills, the weapons and their differentiating skills, the echoes that are within that, and various modifiers and additional things that you can add on top of that. Seems like there is more customization and character building and progression than I was first led to believe, which is good to hear. They got asked what the end game would consist of, and they said that they plan to have raids and world bosses, which will challenge the toughest wayfinders. We also plan to have content drops that will be adding new zones, creatures, bosses, weapons, and characters. Heroic tiers will be unlocked at endgame, allowing you to replay older content at the highest difficulty. Pretty common in MMOs, happy to see it here. Endgame will also consist of the customization and artifacts to hunt down to fill up your houses and neighborhoods. They're going to have a neighborhood system where you're in a neighborhood in town with other people. And then they said one key element too is really just listening to the community and responding and adjusting accordingly, which then leads into kind of what they're planning for content updates. They were asked, besides new heroes, how else do you plan to introduce new content to the game? Their response was, we are approaching every season as a contained chapter that works to tell a larger ongoing story of the game. What this allows us to do is introduce new locations, new bosses and enemies, as well as revitalize older areas with new mechanics and revelations, and every season will give them the opportunity to add new resources, weapons, relics to craft, new creature echoes to loot and equip into new meta builds. So
I remember normal Korra Neuroptics having a drop rate of 0% because it was bugged, and people that I knew were farming Korra over and over and over, and they would drop fucking everything except Neuroptics for like a week.
much more they have planned than just new characters. So this game is clearly going the regular old live service route of seasonal updates, adding content throughout those seasons. Of course, this all hinges on whether or not the game is popular and maintains a player base. The more popular it is, the more likely it is to get continual seasons with large.
This is something I'm really excited about. This. You see this character is like jumping around with a fucking two-hander axe and all this shit and melee weapons, but
player base, the more popular it is, the more likely it is to
look at that. Shooty. So it is a looter shooter because you do have weapons, ranged weapons. You have crossbows. The ones that I managed to scrounge information on is rifles. I don't know if there are automatic rifles or if this person is pressing the button each time. But I know they have something called rifles, crossbows, and bows. So I'm really, really excited about the fact that we have it's a looter shooter, brawler, slasher, all of the above.
Continual seasons with larger updates. That is something we will just have to wait to see how it plays out. They were asked to give a rough estimate of how much of the game is open world versus instance. The response was, it's hard to estimate, but both are very important to the game. Open world areas have a lot of group activities like events and world bosses. Players can spend a lot of time there exploring, looking for secrets, or seeing what new things have cropped up every day and week. And then the dungeons, while not as big as the open world, will be very replayable, especially with the mutators. In many ways, it'll be up to each player's preference of what they're spending most of their time doing. They were asked how we will be unlocking characters and if it would be similar to Warframe. They responded saying, characters will be obtainable via crafting as well as with outright purchases. We will have no loot boxes or gacha to get characters, as we are fully embracing Warframe's model. We also will be introducing a system in which wayfinders can unlock additional powers through an awakening. This will increase their max level, their overall power, echo capacity, echo slots. So it's like an enhanced version of the base characters. This all again feels very, very similar to what Warframe is. This is like a
right here I think is making a mistake. And I'm not taking anything from the video. That's why I'm showing you this video, because I think this is a great fucking breakdown. But here I think his disconnect from the Warframe franchise, this is a mistake. He's saying that it's an enhanced version of the character when he's talking about a system called ascending or whatever the fuck it's called, and then you get more echo slots and more echo capacity. To me, that's the catalyst system. That's not a prime, right? The difference is, in this game, apparently, from what I've read on their official Discord and Reddit and everything, you cannot buy catalyst reactors with real money. You have to farm them and craft them. In this, at least that's what they say. You cannot buy them with real money. You can buy cosmetics with real money and characters, but you cannot ascend a character with real money. We'll see if that is true and how it works. But the only thing I wanted to point out is that the way that he speaks here about, improved versions of the base character, he's talking about primes. That's not what this system is. This system is the catalyst reactor when you go from 30 slots to 60 slots, because that's what echo capacity means in this game, in my understanding. Echo capacity equals mod slots in Warframe, right?
Fantasy take on Warframe, which is also what Soulframe is supposed to be, but it's made by a different company and it's gonna have a different visual setup and different whatever. It's a different game. This is not Soulframe, but it's also kind of like Soulframe. Considering the game will be free to play, I am totally fine with them having the system of some free wayfinders, and then you can either grind to unlock or pay to unlock additional wayfinders. As long as the system seems fair and the grinding doesn't seem too egregious enough to the point where you might want to spend some money to unlock one here and there. Totally reasonable way to do a free to play loot grindy game. I do, really. And then there were some other questions. There was actually a lot of other questions. This AMA was huge, but things like, are there going to be guilds? Their response was they're going to have some sort of guild system, and they might even have some sort of guild housing. There will be jumping puzzles out in the open world or something like that. They're going to have all sorts of high rare systems. You know, it's a loot game, so there's color rarity tiers, and then there will be like super ultra rares that you can occasionally find. As I mentioned at the top, this was a pretty pleasant surprise. Now, I happened to miss this announcement at the Game Awards. I was really busy at the time. I didn't watch it live, and I put out my video of the upcoming 2023 MMOs, and this one was missing because I frankly at the time just didn't know about it. A lot of people asked me, hey, what about Wayfinder? Have you seen Wayfinder? I hadn't. Now I have. I've learned a lot, and it looks and sounds pretty cool. I like the visual style, although I do prefer the open world seamless MMO experience. I'm totally cool with a shared world game, especially considering this has action combat. Having the smaller play spaces means you can have more real action combat without dealing with latency issues. We've talked about this.
This is very important what he says right here, and I totally agree with him. Listen to this.
Play spaces means you can have more real action combat without dealing with latency issues. We've talked about this in a lot of other videos, but a lot of these big open world games, when they try to do action combat, like true action combat, like single player, think God of War style, for example, a lot of times that experience ends up suffering when you have a lot of people in a large open space. So going with a game that's not just full on open massive seamless world, it's a different type of MMO. It's that shared world MMO, and I totally think there's a space for that, whatever my general preferences for the genre may be. Whatever. Either way, this looks and sounds cool. I'm looking forward to it. When can we play? Well, Wayfinder, like I said, is going to be free to play, and they are scheduling currently to enter Steam Early Access in the spring of 2023. Between now and then, they've got a couple of playtests scheduled. There's actually going to be one this month in January, playtest number 2. The first one happened in December after the reveal of the game. And then sometime in February or March, it looks like they will be doing a closed beta, and they said here that they will be inviting a number of players to check out the world. Although these early tests are under strict NDA, eventually down the road they will be lifting the NDA for streaming and recording. But right now, at least the test that's coming in January is under NDA as well, so don't expect to be seeing or hearing a lot about the game. And if you do, it's because someone's about to get banned from the test. And then in the spring 2023, vague, but you know, maybe April, May-ish, they will be entering early access, first coming to PC and PlayStation consoles. And then the full release is supposed to be happening in late 2023, at which point it will be coming to all consoles as well as PC. This looks cool. I'm looking forward to seeing and learning more. I'm just excited. This was a real pleasant surprise. Looks awesome. Happy and fairly confident because of the company making it and their support from Digital Extremes. I think that's a good marriage of groups that could potentially make something really awesome. I'm excited for it. Expect to hear more and see more coverage from me on Wayfinder. That does it for me today, though. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the vid. I'll see you later. Hey, everyone. Got some pretty exciting...
So yeah, deliriously excited. That's the link. Go get involved. It looks a little bit scary for the Xbox players because there's no mention of Xbox during the beta phase and all that stuff, because it's true, there's not going to be any closed betas or early access or open betas for Xbox. Don't ask me why. It's, you know, it's the world we live in, whatever. But the good news is, when the game does finally come out, it will come out on every single Xbox platform. So Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, Xbox Series S, Xbox Series X, all the Xboxes, okay? All the Xboxes this game will be on. So don't fret, don't be scared. It will be out. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm really looking forward to have a game with Warframe systems, but in a more MMO sort of look and feel. So I think it has tremendous potential. Like I said, it's my most anticipated game of the year. When the Founders Edition comes out, I am there licking the statue of the Founders Edition up and down like if it was a cornetto. Okay? That's for damn sure. Especially when I saw footage of the shooting mechanics and the shooting perspective, like the 3D shooting aspect of it, because I thought it was just melee combat, and then eventually you saw characters with rifles, and I even saw Nis with a crossbow, and I was like, okay, sign me in, let's fucking go, let's do this. So yeah, very excited about it. I can't wait. I really hope next week I'm NDA'd out of my mind and I can play the closed beta. Obviously I cannot stream it, I cannot post anything about it, I can't even fucking talk to you about it, otherwise FBI agents will show up and castrate me, and we don't want that. But oof, I really want hands-on with this fucking bad boy. Tell you that right now. Tell you that right now. Oh shit, hang on a minute. Yes. So guys, I hope you all had a great time. I hope you enjoyed the new emotes. We have been on for 5 hours and a half, actually on the dot. Usually I do 4 hours something. You guys just let me yap and yap and yap and yap. Holy shit. I'll shut up now. I love you all. You guys been fantastic. Thank you everybody. Thank you for the raids. Alone as a God, the resub. Tramar for the follow. Predictor Club for the follow. Enzo Vulcor for the raids. Songbird Beauty. Stooge for the raid. You guys are amazing. Onrith with the resub. Or the Survivalist with the resub. Holy shit. You guys are amazing. I love it. Enjoy yourselves this weekend. I hope you had a good time with me. And I will see you next Tuesday. Stay for the raid. We have more love to give. The love train just keeps on going, okay? We have a great friend of the channel that I want you guys to meet. He's got a beautiful radio voice. He's a great fucking guy. Big supporter of the channel. Let's show him some love. As always, guys, take care of yourselves and each other. And as always, hasta luego!